All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the corner of the internet where retro gaming does live, and modern gaming, and multiplayer gaming, a little bit of everything in between, right? So, I am very conflicted tonight, and I'm very understandably confused, because today we put out a poll, right? We put out a poll asking, hey guys, do you guys want us to do multiplayer madness tomorrow? Or do you want us to maybe kick off the spooky season by playing a Resident Evil game? And I'm very conflicted by this because I was expecting what was going to happen was that I was going to put up the poll and you know, it came close. It was one vote apart between Multiplayer Madness and Resident Evil. And Resident Evil, you know, won it out. So then I put up a poll this morning saying, hey guys, it looks like we're doing some Resident Evil today. So which Resident Evil should we start with? Should we start with the original Resident Evil, the HD remake that they released years ago? I mean, this remake came out originally on the GameCube. And it's worth a ton of money. And then they remastered and brought that on to basically every modern console. I think this originally got brought onto the PS4 and Xbox One, and then it went on from there. Because it like PS3, I don't know if it ever got this version. I'm kind of surprised it didn't. So I was talking to Verse last night because I had a little bit of extra time and I wanted to talk to him about, you know, hey, let's play some Battlefield. And we were talking, and he's like, oh, so what do you think it's going to be tomorrow? I was like, it's probably going to be Resident Evil, but it depends on what Resident Evil we're going to get. And he's like, oh, what do you mean? And I said, well, I don't know. Should we start with the Resident Evil 2 remake, which is a really good game with a lot of horror and honestly, I'm terrified of Mr. X, or do we do OG Resident Evil? And he's like, yeah, Resident Evil 2 remake's gonna win. That's gonna for sure be the choice. Well, to my shock, not only did Resident Evil 1 remake beat Resident Evil 2 remake by a considerable amount. Actually, I'm gonna see what the actual final tally was real quick, because now I'm just like, the fuck, dude. So 11-6, it nearly doubled Resident Evil 2 remake, which I'm very much shocked by. So not only that, but then I can see who voted for what, right? I can see who voted for Resident Evil 2 and who voted for Resident Evil 1. And lo and behold, my buddy Verst voted for Resident Evil 1, and he just announced in the chat, yeah, I voted for Resident Evil 1 to torture you since you weren't streaming Battlefield. Fuck you, Verse. God. Oh my God. Oh, I forgot that goal was there. We had that goal last time, and that trickled out real quick. But so last night, just in case, I went on Amazon and I made sure to order something. I'm gonna show you some games I picked up over the weekend because I was at a convention and they had some games being sold for actually some pretty good prices. So first, not only did I buy Resident Evil 1, but I bought the Resident Evil Origins collection that also includes Resident Evil 0. So 2 games for the price of 1. I got this for like $10. $10, good deal for this. Not bad. The next few games, I bought something out of pure, what's the word I'm looking for? Just intrigue of disappointment, because I know that this release came out, what was it, 2 years ago, maybe a year ago now, and it was a major disappointment. The definitive edition Grand Theft Auto the Trilogy. Now, I own the original versions via the like retro, like the classic catalog on PlayStation 5 via the subscription and all that. But for $5, my intrigue was kind of peaked because I never played this. I was interested when this was coming out, but I then didn't buy it because Rockstar sometimes has a bad track record with some of these things, and I kind of got the feeling it was going to be bad. So I didn't buy it initially like everyone else did. And then all the videos came out and all the reviews came in, and it was shit, and it was a mobile port, and it was garbage, and it was slapped together and rushed, which we could all tell by the date and the release time and everything else. So I decided, fuck it, $5, I'll take it. $5, I'll take it. And then also at that convention, I picked up a game for $10, a game that I have a very interesting history with because this came out right at the beginning of the pandemic. And I was super hyped for this game. The same day, 2 games came out. You had Animal Crossing New Horizons, which was a great game. And then you had Doom Eternal, which in my opinion is a very mixed game because I picked up this game and I played it on PC back in 2020, whenever the game came out, right at the beginning of the pandemic. So everyone was playing this. And I had very mixed feelings on it because I didn't like this game. Compared to Doom 2016, I didn't like it because I didn't like the rock, paper, scissors mechanic of the game where you had to have certain weapons out and ready to deal with certain enemy types. It became overwhelming. It became frustrating because I'd be trying to deal with certain enemies and then another enemy would come in. I had to like mash the button to or find the key to switch to the weapon I needed, and it got extremely frustrating. So for $10, I decided, let's pick this up. We might do a redemption run of the Doom series here in the future. I know that people have mixed opinions on Doom: The Dark Ages. I do too myself. And this one is one that I feel like we kind of need a redemption run. And I feel like maybe if we ever do a Doom marathon, which would be very cool, if we actually like schedule the Doom marathon in the future, I think I'd be down for that. So here's there's another reason why I picked this up. So this was only $10, but I had something for a very long time that I got for $5. I got this beautiful Doom Eternal steelbook case. I've had this since 2020, and I got this for $5 in like a clearance bin at like a retro store, right? Like no one wanted it, surprisingly, but it's really nice. It's got the beautiful cover art on the inside. Whoop, don't want to bang that up. And on the back, it's got like this amazing art of all the demons and everything else. So what I wanted to do was, one, kind of complete what I started and just boom. So now kind of wanted to do something like that and actually have the collector's edition, which is nice because it kind of raises the value of that. Like if I ever was to resell it, like, hey, I could sell it for a little bit more for the steelbook and everything. But that's not where we're here tonight. We're here to kick off spooky season with Resident Evil. And I'm going to say this now. I don't think I'm going to be terrified of this game because to me, the original Resident Evil isn't scary. Resident Evil 2 is scary. Resident Evil 3, not so scary. I played that game by myself. Resident Evil 2 I did with Matt and we would take turns back and forth. I used to be terrible with horror games. Like I could not play, like Outlast is still a game I don't know if I could ever play alone. I played Resident Evil 7, I played Resident Evil Village, I played Resident Evil 4 Remake. I played a ton of them by myself. So I finally gotten my fear, but I don't think that this game is going to be scary. I think it's just gonna be challenging to like basically one, we have to do a normal playthrough and then we have to play through it again and try and complete. Now here's the thing. I tried doing this once. I tried playing the original once and I didn't have a good time because Resident Evil 1, from what I know, plays way differently than any of the other Resident Evil games because I guess you're not supposed to kill the zombies whenever the game starts. And the reason why you do that is because if you kill the zombies when the game starts, they come back as Crimson Heads or something like that. I forget what the actual definition or title for the enemy is called. But they come back as Crimson Heads, which are much harder enemies. Well, I didn't know that. So I genuinely fucked up and I got frustrated. I basically soft locked myself in this game where I couldn't defeat anything. I couldn't run away from anything. I was screwed. So knowing that knowledge of Resident Evil 1, now I got to try and go and play through this and see if, like, I don't want to be spoiled. I want to learn how to play the game because this game plays differently than any of the Resident Evils that I've played. I've played 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 remake, 7, 8, Resident Evil 5. I love that game. 6 can get a giraffe sucked off by a woman. You know, if you know the meme. And it's one of those things where I enjoy 5, which that's another game that I want to do co-op because supposedly they're working on a remake of that. I know that the main thing that they're right now working on is Requiem, which comes out next year in February, I think it is. And I'm definitely looking forward to playing through that. Yeah. Then make him play I Am Bread. Well, actually, there's something else that we have to add to the list. And no, it's not I Am Bread. So today, when I received this in the mail, right? I was opening up my mail upstairs and Mama Jaylee sitting there and she just says, "Oh, what'd you get?" I said, "Oh, it's just a game for tonight's stream." And she's like, "Oh, what game are you playing tonight?" I said, "Oh, it's just a little game called Resident Evil." Now, for those of you who don't know Mama Jaylee, she is very much a religious woman. She's very much, she doesn't like evil things in her household and stuff like that. Yet she has me living with her. So I don't know why she would ever allow, the resident of evil to come and live in her house. But nonetheless, she says to me, I don't know why you constantly play these violent video games, these gory, like shoot 'em up games. Why can't you play something like Hello Kitty? Like, I've got no problem with Sly Cooper, but play something like Hello Kitty. So I'm going to turn your guys' attention saying, we're going to add a game. We're going to add a game to the list of games. We're going to add a game to the list. So I'm going to go like this and we're going to add Hello Kitty Island Adventure. So, if by chance we roll the wheel again anytime soon, once we're done with Sly Cooper and everything else, and I get Hello Kitty Island Adventure, I'm gonna be pissed. Because you know what's funny is that used to be a meme because of South Park, the World of Warcraft episode, Make Love Not Warcraft, right? And you remember the line that Butters says where he says, "Butters, you say that you're on your computer all the time." "Yeah, I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure." Well, guess what? They remastered Hello Kitty Island Adventure for the PS5. So now I might have to platinum Hello Kitty Island Adventure for the PS5. Go figure, right? Go figure. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's get into it. Let's get into Resident Evil because I know that's what y'all came here for. That is not what we want. There's what we want. And there are 45 trophies for this game. 45. I'm looking forward to this. I'm also scared out of my mind. I think we need to bully Jay Lee to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, you just caught up, Neon. You just caught up. How much for Hello Kitty? How much is the game? Or you mean how much to play the game? Are you asking how much the game is, like to buy it? Or are you asking how much to play it? Because the wheel dictates all. The wheel dictates all. No, the wheel dictates. The wheel dictates verse. The wheel dictates. So the wheel, there's a chance we might get it, but you never know. You never know. All right, so we're gonna get into Resident Evil Origin Collections. And you know what's funny is I've actually met the voice actors for this HD remake I believe for the HD remake that we're actually playing tonight. I met them at Portland Retro Gaming Expo last year and got their autographs, which I have upstairs. I was going to pull them out for tonight's stream, but unfortunately I got really busy trying to like take Joey on his walk, which I do on stream nights, and get everything ready and all that. But one thing I didn't forget to do is make my cup of Gamer Subs. Yes, Gamer Subs are sponsored this stream, and tonight we are drinking Plowed and Proud to kick off the fall season. Yes, it is the beginning of fall, and so I decided to go with Plowed and Proud. And if you want your own Plowed and Proud, go ahead and use code GamerGang at checkout to save yourself 10% off your next order. And guess what? You can also order yourself some merchandise and apparel that fucks. Some merchandise and apparel that definitely fucks and is extremely comfortable. Yes, you can see it on me right now. I'm actually wearing the little chest pocket Gamer Subs logo. Big design on the back. Actually, kind of a big back, so boom. Love the design, love the vintage. It's called the Heritage Collection. But if you want to go ahead and get yourself some merchandise that does fuck, then use code GamerGang at checkout to save yourself 10% off your next order. And here are some recommendations for flavors you could pick up as well. If you don't want merchandise that fucks, well, guess what? We don't fuck with you, but you might be interested in a waifu cup or a non-waifu cup or just some flavors to throw in the water ball. Guess what? Use code GamerGang and save yourself 10% off your next order. Okay, enough selling, enough merchandising. It is time to get into Resident Evil, which I'm not looking forward to. Capcom. Hey, a sack of potatoes. Oh shit, that sack of potatoes sits up like the Undertaker. Oh, that sack of potatoes. Oh. Well, I thought the Resident that intro, I remember that from back on the GameCube, and I thought that he just sat up and like stared at you in the bag. Like I don't remember it being that way. Oh God, I'm not looking forward. Oh, she has a taser? I don't remember that. I don't remember Jill with the taser. That's gonna be fun. Okay, Resident Evil. And it's gotta sync up. It's gotta sync up the data. Loading content. I tried playing this game one time. It was not a success. I'm hoping it will be a much more enjoyable experience this time. Welcome in, Celestial. How you doing? Okay, RENet, register later. Why would I want to register for RENet on an old ass game? Do not show again. Yes. I'll register later so that way I can get my street cred on re.net. So I can get my credit for being a real one for the Resident Evil community. All right. When you see the blood, it's autosaving, which is nice, which we did not have in the original game. So let's see if there's anything I can do. We can either set it to original aspect ratio, which is 4:3, or wide. I think we're going to keep wide instead of 4:3. If we were going to do 4:3, we'd be playing the original game. Audio, I believe we need all the audio we can hear. And then, yeah, I think we are all set. New game. Classic. All right, so displayed wide. Controls alternate or original? I think alternate would be more modern control style, so that would probably be best. So we're gonna stick with alternate for now. If I need to adjust, I could probably go into the options in the game and adjust on the fly. Subtitles on because of course. All right. Questions. How do you like your games? 1, I like climbing a mountain, fulfilling but takes a lot of work. 2, I like going on a hike, good exercise, but not too strenuous. 3, I like a walk. You can relax and enjoy yourself. So basically the way that this is asking the question is you like easy, medium, or hard? Me personally, I would like to go with easy because I'm not used to Resident Evil, but because it is what it is, we are going to play on normal. No, we are not doing hard right off the rep. We are not doing hard right off the rip. Now, this is different than the original, because in the original game, you basically, your difficulty wasn't like an option. Your difficulty was based off of what character you picked. So if you picked Chris, you were playing on hard. If you were playing as Jill, you were playing on normal. So you had those two options of Chris or Jill, easy or hard, or normal and hard, something like that. But what's cool about this remake is they added their Resident Evil 5 skins. So you have that, and then you have Jill's Resident Evil 5 skin from after you save her from Wesker, which we definitely got to go through the original. So I don't know if this is like, is this like Resident Evil 2 where you have to play the characters in a certain order, like to understand the story or get the true story? Like, do I need to play as Jill first, then Chris, or Chris first and then Jill? I don't know. I don't know if that's the same case. I kind of want to go with Chris, because I know that one of the trophies we have to go for is by playing through the game as each character. So one of these characters we're going to play on normal. One of these characters we're going to play on hard. And I don't know which one to select. So I think we might go with Chris, as Wesker would call him. Jesus Christ. Okay. He really doesn't like crass. That was like the best. The one thing I remember from Resident Evil 5 was Wesker always going, crass.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad.
Damn.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
Ow.
The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo Team's
Joseph
was
F.
a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Rip. Bye, Kev.
We continued our search for the other.
Imagine wearing sunglasses at night.
And it turned into a nightmare.
It's crazy the fact that I got to meet these voice actors for this game in particular. I forget. Oh yeah, that's Joseph. Okay, Joseph has the bandana. And he's probably the first to die. Bye, Joseph. Called it. Damn. Wow, you were zero help, Jill. Because that wasn't his shotgun going off. That was, oh, yes, just stare at the dogs.
Come on!
I like how Wesker's the one that saves them.
Hey, Brad! Where the hell's he going?
Fuck this shit, I'm out. That's where he's going.
Chris, this way.
I don't know if I met, I know I met Barry. I know I met Barry's voice actor, which is actually a funny story. I don't know if I met Wesker's. I know that I met Rebecca, Jill, and Chris. I'm not sure if I met Wesker's, but I know I met Barry's, and there's a funny story behind that I'll tell in just a moment. Enter the survival horror.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself.
Jill,
Know where
myself.
Barry is.
Is everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
all right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah.
You gotta love, even after the fact that this is the remake or the remaster of the original Resident Evil that came out on the GameCube, that it still has that weird canniness of the one that came out on the PlayStation with the voice acting. Ink ribbon. Will you take it? Yes, because that's the way you save the game from what I remember. Also, I like how Chris doesn't start with his gun. He starts with a knife, which is, oh, I feel like I already made a bad choice by selecting Chris because he doesn't start with the pistol. Jill does. She has her pistol, even though we saw her blow through her whole magazine at the very beginning of the game. All right. Is this Barry's blood or Chris's blood? Is this my own blood? Okay, we've got the... Oh! Will you take the... Sure. Sure, I'll take it. Examine items. From the status screen, select an item and then select examine command. The details of the item will be displayed. Well, okay. Why am I not able to examine the blood? Usually you can examine Chris's blood. Or is that only for Jill to examine? No? Okay, cool. All right, we know exactly where we're headed. We are headed to meet our old friend, Mr. Zambi. Mr. Rab Zambi. I hope you get Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I sure as shit don't, Celestial. Okay. Oh, the classic. The classic cutscene. What you got there, buddy? Got something yummy? Oh God. And because we don't want him to come back as a Crimson Head, I think we're supposed to just run back and he'll chase. I forgive he should chase. Or am I on my own? I remember like there was maybe that's Jill's thing, but the zombie would come through behind her, and I think it was Wesker or Barry shoots the Zambi. All right. Let's head back to the main corridor. And they're gone. Well, fuck.
Wesker? Jill? Where did they go?
Probably anywhere but here, Chris. I would hope so. Jill's gone. That bitch left me no ammo. Okay, what do we got here? Will you take the handgun? Yes. It has 15 rounds. Okay. So now, forget how is triangle's inventory. Okay. I don't know if it's smarter to just do melee and like get good at meleeing, or if we should equip the pistol. For now, I'm going to equip the pistol. So L1 is aim, and you can aim high, low. You can turn left or right. And then I'm guessing R1 is shoot, if I'm correct. So either we can go deal with our Zambi friend in there, or we can try and see what else we can figure out. Another corridor. What's behind door number 2? Art. A very fancy gala. What does the statue say? Woman drawing water. Okay. Portraits and photographs. Decorate the walls. It looks like they could come to life at any moment. That's not something you want to hear whenever you're playing a game. Okay, so there's that room, and then there's something inside. Okay, that's how you climb, by pressing X and then moving forward. And that's how you push. Okay. Actually, what we want to do is we want to get whatever is in that thing. I wonder if I can hop down. Yes, I can. Cool. There we go. And then you have to, what sucks is you have to change directions as the camera changes to continue your push. Like that's the thing that sucks. But let's see what's up in the statue. There's a map of the mansion, floor 1. Take it. Yes, we definitely want that. So right now we're in, so typewriter's over in the dining hall, and then we're over in, I don't know what room this would be, but green means 100%, red means still in progress. So at least it's like the classic where once like you cleared the entire area, you have like everything you need and it'll switch to green, meaning you don't need to go back to that location. Okay. What's behind door? This door. Yeah, it's locked. An emblem of a sword is carved into the lock. Okay, so I don't have the key. So I need to find the key for that. Cool. What is this hallway? I do not like these controls. An eerie picture of the mansion. Okay. Oh, there's more. There's more, of course. Aha! Will you take the dagger? Sure. I think that like the dagger is a way to gab it. Emergency evade. Using defensive items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. So it can only be from the front. Okay, got it. That sucks. To equip a defensive item, go to the status screen and then select the item from the defensive menu and then select equip command. If your defensive item mode is set to manual, the controller setting, you must press L2 to use the defensive item. Okay, so panic press L2. Got it. Okay, so it is equipped. My defensive item is equipped. Cool. How's your night going, Jay Lee? Well, it'd be going a lot better if I wasn't playing Resident Evil 1. If I was playing Resident Evil 2 remake, probably a little bit better. But you know what? We play what we are given by the community that I love so much. I'm doing good. Just getting ready to start the knock shift. Wish you luck. Wish you luck. I used to work overnight shifts back at my job. I didn't hate it. I just hated how tired I was by the end of the day. So I definitely know that feeling. And hello, Antebellum. I'm glad you came in at the right time. All right, cool. So is there anything else in here? Actually, I wonder if we can check the map. How do we check map? I forget. Or is it in here? Yes, it's in here. Map. So this room is now complete. Yeah, 100% items. Cool. So now we don't need to stay here. What? Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot about this part. Yay. Ah. Come on. There we go. Dagger. Hey, first kills are special. The Vita Zombie. That is 1 trophy down out of 45. And basically, I haven't looked into too much of the trophies or anything. Besides, I know the basics of you have to play as each character. You have to play through it on normal, easy, hard, so on and so forth. Can I recover my item off of him? No? Okay. Well, that sucks. Oh, well. So this part should now be done if I'm correct. This room is now complete. That's why it's in green. Cool. I'm not getting used to these controls. Even with the alternative controls, they are kind of You know, you can switch to normal controls and not tank, right? I am on normal controls. I'm not on tank controls. I'm actually not on tank controls at all. I just don't like how, like, when I go this way, like, it sometimes throws off like what direction I need to. No, I'm not on the tank controls at all, Annabelle. You got to start from at the beginning. Also, it's better to play Skiro. What does that mean, Jedi? I have a message from JFA to both you and Core. Okay, go ahead and pass along the message. I would love to know it. All right, have a good night, Nian. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's see what's in door number 2 over here. It's locked. An emblem of a helmet is carved into the lock. Okay. So we gotta look for that. What's down here? There's a door here. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. I don't. I sure shit don't. Jaylee and Core are in the poorhouse thanks to me. So wait, is he back? One, Core's not in the poorhouse. Neither am I. So he makes no sense. Also, is he back? Did he somehow get bailed out? I thought I told Core no bailouts for him this time. I thought there was no bailouts this time around. No, JFA is not back. Good. It's Skiro dying twice. It's okay. I'm trying to understand what Jedi just said. It's Skiro dying twice. The game that currently driving me up the wall. I'd rather play this. Oh, okay. I had no idea what you were talking about. Okay, he's not back till January. Good. Cool. I was about to say, if Core literally let him back in after all that, I'm going to be pissed. Actually, a heavy looking picture. I wonder if I quit this, right? And, oh, no, aim down. Aim a little to the left, Chris. I literally just heard walking. I wasn't walking, I heard walking. Heavy looking picture. I have a feeling I've got to smash that picture, but it doesn't give me the option to smash the picture. A Chinese urn. A Chinese urn. Yeah, I have a feeling that there's something in that picture that I don't know about. And I was like thinking of like Resident Evil 5 where you could like go ahead and just knife it and stuff like that instead of wasting ammo. I don't know if I need to shoot it or if there's gonna be a chance to smash in the future. Or is this room done? Let's actually make sure. No, this room's done. Okay, then fuck it. We're good. All right, let's go ahead and the menu system. Goddamn. All right, there we go. All right, I guess we got to go back the way we came. I just don't. I feel like I'm not supposed to kill the zombie due to the fact that if you kill the zombie, they come back as crimson heads, from what I remember. So I killed that one, which is going to make that one, if I go back to that room, more difficult. So I just got to get good at evading. You know what would actually be ironic? I just thought of this, right? I think it would be super ironic if Tipster showed up. If Tipster, you know, the Resident Evil master showed up, that would be ironic. Okay. So X and square don't square, circle, and X don't seem to do anything. I'm just trying to get my controls down. Oh, well, that's good. R2 brings up the map, so I don't have to go into that menu every single time. That makes life easier. And I guess there's an item in here that I need. Okay, well, we'll deal with that here in a little bit. Let's go ahead and deal with our friend. You streamed an entire playthrough as Jill during the 25th anniversary. I mean, that's cool. What's over here? Who's this? The corpse of your comrade, Kenneth. Looks like he's holding something. It's the film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's recorded on it. Okay. And I have a feeling that zombie is nearby. So let's just keep moving. 12 plus hours overall. I'm not looking forward to having to platinum this game, and this is definitely going to take time. This is definitely going to take some time. Okay. Bird cage. Oh, there's a magazine there. There we go. Yes, I will take that handgun magazine. And some herb. Oh, Zambi. Zambi. There's a corpse collapsed on the floor. It's like it was an instant death. What's the hell happened in this mansion? I wish the subtitles were a little bit faster. I know I'm dyslexic, but my God. Why is there shackles on the wall? Interesting. Okay. We got to grab us some herb. Yes, I will take the herb. Okay, I forget if your inventory system in this game gets bigger as you go through the game like the other ones do or not. Because I'm trying to like remember like if I'm able to have them get bigger or not. Because I forget, like if I combine this with the other magazine, is that going to be a problem? And I don't know if there's red herbs. So if I combine 2 green herbs, is that going to cuck me? Because I remember in all the other Resident Evils, I would always combine the blue, red, and green herb. So I don't know if I'm going to be cucking my inventory by grabbing all this stuff now. Okay, can't carry any more items. So I'm going to have to do something. You're stuck with 6 spots, but if you pick Jill, you would have had 2 extra slots. Fuck. Okay. Well, you know what? We're going to get Chris out of the way on normal, and then we'll play Jill on hard. That'll make life easier. So I think we need to get rid of this shield to kind of ease up our space a little bit more. All right, let's head up top. We'll come back for that herb. Okay. Diddy's house, that's why. Oh fuck. Oh, we found the sex room. Oh god, what's okay, there's a dead guy. There's more herb. There's a dead guy here. Feeling he's gonna get back up. The problem is you have to be able to avoid them. So I'm not sure if having my knife out would be better. There's an inscription on the shield. Death is only the beginning. Okay. Oh, this, yeah, that looks like a trap. Yeah, I see literally a shield spike thing, and yeah, literally like it's a giant suit of armor with spikes, and then it's got like a train track that I have a feeling if I go down this hall is gonna penetrate my butthole from behind. So not doing that right now. Let's see what was down the other way. I think there was another way to go. Yeah, he's obviously a freaky asshole because he wants to penetrate me with literally spiked shield thingies. Okay, what's down here? Oh shit. Well, you know what? Actually, we're gonna do it this way. I want to save ammo. But I kind of want to try and bait this dude out of the way so that way I can get around him. And I forget if you can stun them or not because I don't want to kill him. I hate this camera. Oh god. And I hate the aiming in this. Ah! Damn it. There. Got past him. What's in here? It's locked from the other side. Fuck. Okay. What's... Oh my god, I just want to look at what's on this table. No. Oh, this is great. Oh, there's an arrow. You can't carry him more... Fuck! Okay, I can't grab that. Oh, there's a magazine. Sure. I can add that to my ammo. There's more doors up ahead. It's locked from the other side. You unlocked it. Cool. I don't know how I unlocked it, but I unlocked it. At least that gets me away from Zambi. Oh, except there's another Zambi. Okay. I hate the fact that I don't know. It's locked. An emblem of a sword is carved into it, so we need a key. I hate the fact that I don't know what exactly I need to do, and I don't know what is going to help me in the long run. Oh, there's another defense dagger. Yes, I will take the defense dagger. Like that's what sucks is like I can tell 100% what to do in other ones. Oh, okay. I see what to do to get this. Come on. This is clear. Bye-bye. Have a wonderful fall. Happy fall season. Okay. I can't see. Okay, there's Zambi. That doorway leads back out to the main foyer or whatever. Also, I do like the fact that whenever I do hit L1, it does lock onto the Zambi at the initial thing. I just don't want to waste ammo off the rip. Okay. So actually, probably the best bet is go out this way. Because we can head back into the main hall without fighting the zombie that's got us pinned in the hallway. And not kill him. Okay. It's locked from the other side. You can't make anything out through the darkness of the fog. An oil painting in a large frame. The painting is dried and cracked. Not dread. This is dread. This is dread. Yeah, I saw that. The emblem of the armor carved into the lock. Okay. Okay. It's locked. An emblem of a sword. Okay, emblems and swords. That leads back. So this is all still locked. Fun for me. At least you don't have loading screens during this part. Ooh, this door. Oh, this door opens. And this leads outside, I think. Yes, it does. But I think we want to go back inside and get that item that the statue dropped. We want to get that gem. Okay. We will go back to that room shortly. I am not fit for Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, especially Resident Evil 3 Remake. I almost platinumed that game because it was too easy. Because it really wasn't like that challenging of a Resident Evil game. What's this? You can't. Oh, fuck. Okay, is there. Chat, maybe you can explain this to me. Is there a way to drop an item without losing it? Like if I go into my inventory right now and I put this emblem on the like ground, it says I need to combine it. Fuck. Actually, I wonder if I can put this back where I found it. Can I put this back up on here? No. You need a save room. Shit. Find a save room. Okay. Well, I mean, isn't this technically a save room because this one has the typewriter in it? Like, wouldn't this technically be a save room because I am saving here? Or am I wrong? Or do I need an actual save room that probably has like a chest for inventory? Okay. I gotta figure out where the save room is. I can hear that zombie walking up top. I feel like I'm gonna have to kill some of these guys. Oh, hi. It's locked from the other side. Fuck. Okay. God damn it. There we go. Okay, he might not be dead. What's in here? It's locked. God damn it. Where's Jill when you need her? She's probably a sandwich. Find an actual save room. Okay. It's fuck. Of course, everything's freaking locked, man. Of course, everything's freaking locked. Okay. So, R2. This one doesn't have any items, so we don't have to really worry about coming back here. It's just the doors that we need to get into. And the zombie's gone. No, he's still here. Okay. All right. I wonder if I go this way. If I go through here. I wonder. I swear there was one near here whenever I originally played back in the day. Because I don't want to use the herb. I want to combine the herb so that way I'm getting the most out of my healing and stuff like that. Okay. There was a zombie in here. Yeah, see, I didn't go up this room because I want to go past this because this is the only other option for where a save room would be that I could access right now with what items I have. But I don't want, I'm sorry, ladies, I'm not into pegging. Like, I know that, like, I'm not into pegging, you know? And especially multi-pegging, I'm not into it. Because of the goddamn statue with this. So, fuck. Okay. Fuck it. We'll try it. There's a key on the floor. So, wait. If I do it from here, maybe? May whoever takes this key, this emblem find peace in death. And I can't carry, I gotta waste an item. Fuck. I'm gonna have to waste an item for this. Okay, what's on the other side? The shield. Okay. Well, actually, what's in here? It's locked. Okay. So I can't pick up the item. Death is everything. So I can't pick that up. There's no other ways. There's a description on the shield. Death is the true essence of bliss. So there's no other rooms. And the only other way is to pick up this damn key. So I've got to use an item. I have to use an item to be able to pick up this key because I was stupid and decided, I'm going to pick up every item in the game. Because I can't use my ribbons because my ribbons are meant for saving. And I don't know if it does auto saving like I think it said it did, or if you still have to use the ink ribbons to save on normal and higher difficulties. I've got the shield. I've got the pistol, which I need to reload. I've got the herb, which I'm right now in yellow health. I technically could use this herb and pick up the key and just make sure I'm not on the side of anal penetration. So you need something else for it. Okay. Well, where else could I go in the mansion? That is a good question because there's only one door here and this is locked, and every other door that we've experienced is locked. So all those doors are locked and those just lead to stairs. So if I went, this is mansion floor 2. I can go through that way, but that doesn't lead to anything. Mansion floor 1, typewriter. Those doors are all locked. That one's unlocked and that leads up here. So that leads up here. Okay. And then mansion floor 2, everything down there is locked except for that room. Wait, what about these rooms that I haven't explored over to the right? You see down there in the bottom right corner where the art room was, where we experienced that first zombie, there's another room that has an opening. I don't think we've explored those areas. Maybe we should go back and make sure. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and give it a shot. That's the only area I'm seeing that maybe I can explore too. Also, I'm not trying to read chat for spoilers. Like, I appreciate the help. I just want to say this just because this is going to become a video. I appreciate the advice. If I'm really stuck, then give me advice. But I don't want backseat gaming because I don't want hand holding. I want to experience this and learn because that's how I got good at Resident Evil 2. That's how I got good at Resident Evil 3, 4, and so on and so forth. So any help is appreciated. Just don't backseat game too hard because then guess what? Where's the fun in that if I don't have any challenge? And basically I'm getting told how to play the whole game. Okay. So let's go ahead and head back to the art room and see if we have an idea there. No, it's all good, Annabelle. Like I get you're like super excited to see me play this and stuff, and you just want like to see me have a good time. But I have to learn because if not, guess what? Like I won't enjoy this game nearly as much as I enjoyed 2, 3, and 4. You know, which I really enjoy those, and I want to learn to like this game even with the frustrating controls and the annoying camera angles. And fuck, even though they remastered this game still, in my opinion, is. I wish that they would come out with a true remake, right? I wish that they would come out with a true remake where it was like Resident Evil, 2, 3, and 4 remake. I'm going to keep track of how many times he dies. Actually, you know what? I think it's time, chat. Let's bring back our old friend, the death counter. Let's bring back our old friend, the death counter. So, when I die, remind me to update the death counter, chat. Remind me to update the death counter for this. Because that'll make it a lot more fun if we update the death counter as we go. I hope so, Annabelle. Because Resident Evil 5 got a lot of criticism when it first came out. And I feel like, honestly, that was my first Resident Evil game. Resident Evil 5. Because I remember back in the day, and this is going to be a little bit of a funny story. I remember back in the day, in 2000, I think it was 2009, 2010, right around the time, like it was like a year after the game came out. I was watching Dark Side Phil, yes, DSP, play through Lost in Nightmares with John Rambo. And they were doing the one where you're basically in like a recreation of the Spencer Mansion, which is what we're currently in. And this was one of those DLCs where that's what got me into Dark Side Phil. And then I actually played Resident Evil 5 and I actually enjoyed the game. But a lot of people vehemently hated the game because it was super action based. It was going towards an action direction even more than what Resident Evil 4 did. And then you had the DLCs and stuff, which were really fun. But then 6 kind of jumped the shark like 10 times over and was just nothing but action. But that's what like made me a Resident Evil fan. And even then, like I was afraid to play the games alone. That's why I like that game, because it was co-op and it was mostly non-horror. And then I when Resident Evil 7 came out, I decided to give it a shot because it was what's the word I'm looking for? It was like first person shooter, PT. But even then I did that with Insane Matt back in the day. So I was still being a giant chicken shit. So then it took until Resident Evil 3 remake during the pandemic when we couldn't hang out and we couldn't like see each other for me to like be like, okay, I can't be a bitch. I got to do this. And I played through that. And then I was like, okay, I can do this on my own now. I accidentally played Resident Evil 2 at McDonald's as a kid. Lamau, core memory right there. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta say, what McDonald's employee popped open that fucking kiosk and put freaking Resident Evil 2 in the machine. And I don't remember them ever having PlayStations at those McDonald Land like kiosks. I remember it always being a Nintendo 60. Wait, it could have been the N64 port. Was it the N64 version of Resident Evil 2? It probably was, if because usually the McDonald's Land one were N64s, not PlayStations. It was a PlayStation 1. Jeez, I don't remember that. Okay. Have you completed this before? No, never, Ninny. Resident Evil 1's the one game in Zero that I haven't really played because I'm not a big fan of the perspective and stuff like that. Bro, I hate McDonald's, but that employee or McDonald's is awesome just for doing that. Oh, so it might have been a demo disc. That's what it could have been. It's like a demo disc or something. Okay. Also, I like how this somehow got pushed in the way again, even though I had it pushed over by the statue last time. So there's obviously a way we can go here on the map. So let's open the map real quick. It says it's behind me. Okay, so over here? Or is it the other door? Wait. Yeah, it says that there's something here, but yeah, like there's a wall between and we can't go in there. Okay. Wait, in your picture of the mansion. Okay. And this door won't let us in. An emblem of swords carved. Okay. So there's got to be something to this. Various of supplies. Okay. Various art supplies. There's not. Wait. Is that the door right there? No. I was hoping. Okay, where am I confused here? Because I was hoping it was the art room that I would have to go to, but it doesn't seem like it. Unless there's like something I can stick in here with one of the items I've got. What's this? A portrait hanging from a wall. It almost seems like it's watching you. Great. Okay. Well, you know what? Maybe we have to go outside. Maybe we have to go outside. That was the only other place that we haven't gone to yet, is that door on the second floor that led outside. Because I stepped outside and then I went back in, but the problem is my pockets are full. So I have nowhere to drop this stuff off. But if like I go to the map, there was no door there. And the door that leads to that back room behind that is locked. So I have to find an alternative route. And looking at all the floor one doors, there's no option besides going outside through the door that's in the middle area. So that's the only thing I can think of, is maybe there's something there that I can use the emblem on or something, because if I go any of those other routes, I'm not seeing a path that I can take. And I thought right there, it looks like there's supposed to be a room you can access, like right there in the art room, but I went to that corner and there's nothing there. That's what's confusing me. Like if you look, I wish I could, you know, use a marker or something, but if you look at the bottom right corner, art room right that we just came out of, it looks like there's an entryway, but it's covered by a wall. And I thought that maybe there would be something there, and there isn't. This is the best Resident Evil remake out of all the remakes. It's more close to the original. I'm not going to lie. That's the reason why I hate it, Ninny Knight. I absolutely do. I absolutely hate it because of that fact. Because I hate the controls. I hate the limitations. If it was like Resident Evil 2 remake, Resident Evil 3 remake, Resident Evil 4, like any of the other remakes, I would prefer that. Not gonna lie. I really want to find Resident Evil 2 for the N64. It actually is the only OG that has modern controls things. I have it for the PlayStation, the original PlayStation, but I do not have it for the N64. All right. You know what we'll do? I'm going to go explore in here one more time. And then we're going to go ahead and head into that outdoor area, because that's the only idea that I've got left of where we need to go. Because every other door seems locked. And if I look at the thing, it would be right here where this picture of the mansion is. And there's no way to push it or anything, but it seems like there would be something here, right? Okay. It's locked. Yeah. Okay. Should we try outside then, chat? I think that's the only option we got left is going outside. Unless there's a door I missed, but I'm not seeing it on the map. And we have the floor 1 map that we got out of the vase. And we still have to get those items back there that we couldn't grab. Okay. I hear bugs. Okay. All right, there's a way that way. There's a gate here. It's fucking A. Of course it's locked. Everything's friggin' locked. Okay. I guess. Well, there's this path of an actual graveyard. There's a box of ammo. Fuck. I can't even pick this up, man. I need to find that safe room, dude. All right, what's this? A tomb engraved with the picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. Fuck. I think we might have screwed up. I think I might have screwed up by not grabbing what I need, because there's nowhere else I think we can go. Like, I don't think there's anywhere else we can go. This is locked. There's nothing there. That's locked. We can't go. Fuck. There's got to be a path. All right, let's try floor 2 again. I guarantee you someone's going to be watching this. And like, here's the thing. This is the raw, like, I don't know what I'm doing experience. Like, I never played the original Resident Evil. I tried it. I was like, but I have no memories of playing this besides when I did something, and I forget I was playing as Jill or Chris. Basically, every zombie I had killed turned into crimson heads and then murdered my bitch ass. So yeah. So I'm trying to learn. And the best part is, like, when I edit this, I'm going to cut out like a lot of the dead air. A lot of the dead air. But again, I don't think we're going to make a lot of progress tonight. Yeah. Maybe I fucked up by picking up all the items. That's the thing. Like, back in the day, these games were very much trial and error, right? They were trial and error, and you had to like experiment with like how to play them. And it wasn't just like cut and dry easy. Like, this is how you play it. This is how it's done. Like, that's the reason why, like, not watching a playthrough and like keeping this completely completely like fresh to me is what excites me, due to the fact that wait, have I been in this door or no? Have I been in this door? Yes, I have. Wait, no, I have. What? Hold on. Have we been in here? We have not. No, we have. I don't fucking know. Okay. That other door's the locked door. Okay. Well, fuck. Maybe I need to go back and go to the door on the right. I don't know. No, this isn't a new area. We've been here before. Unfortunately, we've been here before. This is. Oh, wait. I need this. I've got to get rid of something. That's what I need. I need that arrowhead. Wait, actually, hold on. Hold the phone. Okay. Due to frequent fitting. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing I can do with that. Okay. I don't think that's not gonna be enough. I'm gonna have to use the herb. I'm already in yellow. That's probably the smart thing to do, is use the herb. And then grab the item, because we can't find a save room right now. Yes, I'll take that. And then I need to watch out for, actually, we're gonna go back the way we came. I screwed up. I legitimately screwed up by picking up every item I saw, because I'm so used to the other Resident Evils where it's like every item you see you can pick up and not have to worry about a thing, or like there was an easy like spot to drop off items or something like that. Yeah, but I can only combine so much. Okay, so we need to examine this, and we need to go to the tip. And we remove that. That's what gives us access to that area in there. So now we have some way to like make some progress. And I have a feeling this isn't where we're supposed to go immediately, but we're gonna have to wait and see. I'm lucky I haven't died yet. I'm lucky I haven't gotten killed yet out of frustration. But you know what? I'm getting better. I'm getting better, not getting overwhelmed and everything else. Like, this is about as raw of a run as you're gonna get. Okay, the tomb is engraved with a picture of an angel. There's an indentation where, okay, wait, I have the item. Wait a minute. Oh, it's not a symbol, it's just like clicked. Oh fuck, we could have used. Oh fuck me. Wait a minute. Could that shield do something else? Because this is why I prefer the newer games, because like if I click on something, it like knows what item because I could have been confused and been like, no, like this has to be it. Oh boy. A stone statue with a hole where the eyes should be. A stone statue with a hole where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. A stone statue where the nose should be. A stone statue where the mouth should be. Okay. And there's a giant coffin there. What's this? A book. It's fitted perfectly in the indentation. Will you take the Book of Curses? No. Let's leave that there for now, because there's a giant coffin there. And I don't know if I'm releasing Count Dankula or Count Dracula if I take that book, because I have a feeling that's going to release something. Okay, so I clearly fucked up earlier. And guess what? I think this shield can go in some of those other doors that we've already been by. I just didn't click the like use item in the right areas. It's locked from the other side. So we have to get on the other side to be able to open it, or someone needs to open it for us. I don't want to grab that ammo, but I have a feeling there's got to be a place where we can put this emblem. I don't know if it's shoving it up Stone Cold's candy ass or what, but let's go back to the art room, because I think there was a room that said something about an emblem. At least we put the jade thing where it belongs. Okay. And what does this say? It's locked. An emblem of a sword is carved into it. So I can't. No. Can I put the shield back? Can I put the shield back where it belonged? I'm not sure. See, that's the only thing that bothers me is like I go up to it, right? I go up to it and I clearly know, okay, there's the blue gem. I don't know if I want to even pick that up yet. Okay. So I have to go to use and use it. Don't know. I hate the guessing game. I hate the guessing game. By the way, I want to go check outside, but I feel like there was an indentation for this blue stone in the outside. I'm not sure though. And I know if I pick this up, I can't put it back down. Like I can only put them in slots that they belong in. Now, the only other thing I can figure out is we still have that key, right? Remember, we still have that key upstairs that I was told not to pick up, but I feel like I need to pick up at this point. I feel like we need to go pick up that key, but I know about like the anal penetration trap, so I feel like probably grab the key and run to the side. I feel like that's my only option, is grab the key and run to the side, because all these other doors I think are locked. Yeah. We need the armor key. This leads nowhere. This leads down. I swear was I down here? I had to have been. Yeah, it's locked. So we need the sword or the emblem key, or the sword or the shield, the armor key. Okay. Zambi. Okay. Yeah, it is definitely tedious because I'm trying to figure this out and learn, but it's definitely frustrating when you're like trying to figure out where you need to go. Okay, birdcage, Zambi, and then in my inventory I have 2 slots open, and I only have necessary things. I don't want to pick up that herb because then I'm gonna need the slot. Okay. Yeah, there's only one way through this room, and that's going up the stairs. All right, let's do it. Let's see if we can go get the armor key, because I have a feeling that's my only option, is to get that key there. Because I don't think I'm supposed to take that book that's out in the garden. I feel like that seems like a little bit jumping ahead. What's in here? Wait, fucking fly. Dude, these flies have been coming back around, and I swear to God, I'm about to lose my shit. Okay. I think if they remade this game again, I would want it to be first person, not third person, because it's more scarier. I would say yes, but at the same time, I don't think I would want first person, because I feel like the third person keeps the originality, and if you wanted to add an option for first person, that'd be fine, but I would think third person would be the way to go. Okay, so I think the option is that we gotta stand off to the side when we grab this. Will you take this magic key? Yes. Oh fuck. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck. No. Fuck. Okay. So anal penetration didn't happen. And they don't allow you to run behind things. Okay. So how do we get this key without getting anally penetrated? Is there anywhere to hide? Because we can't take the key without being trapped in here. Because this guy blocks me in. There's an inscription on the shield. Death is everything. Man, is the book really what I have to go pick up? That's the only thing I can think about picking up is either this key, which I get anally penetrated unless I have something to replace it, or B, the book. And I feel like the book is the better. I hate to say this, but I feel like the book is the better option at this point. Because I've tried every door possible. Every door. Every door I could possibly think of, I've tried. And there's Zambi. Actually, I want to try something. I forgive you can stun them. Yep, there we go. You stun and run by. Okay, we grab the arrow from this thing. Locked. God damn it. Okay, so use our knife not to kill, but to stun the enemies. There's our little bit of answer, right? Is use the knife instead of the gun, because if not, if we kill them, they're gonna come back as crimson heads, meaning they're gonna be way harder and faster and everything else. So we don't want that. Okay. Let's go back. I'm seriously confused, but I'm trying to figure this out because yeah, all these doors are locked. The only one is the one that we can go out. Okay. Floor 1. Everything is fucking locked. Except for the front door. Like, we can go back out the front door. I don't think that leads to anything. And all those other rooms are locked. So we're cooked there. We can't go there, chat. And that is underneath the staircase, which we can't get into either. And then this is the second floor where we're at. I'm not liking this. I'm lost and confuzzled. Okay. Or left of the door. Wait. Well, no, that's not where the gem goes. I was wondering if that's where the gem goes. But it clearly can't be. Okay, can I go back out the door? I can't. Oh shit! God damn it. Well, that was stupid. Fuck. And I can't use my defensive item. Fuck. Great. Great. This is... Fuck! There. Fuck! Great. I just wasted my defense item because I'm trying to figure out where the fuck to go in this goddamn game, and Renegator, why do you like? I gotta ask you a question, because you said weird, gross shit in my Discord, and now you're coming into my chat and saying weird, gross shit. Like, bro, like what goes on in that brain of yours? Like, genuinely, like what goes on in that brain of yours? I'm just wondering. I'm now like almost dead and frustrated. And there's no other options. All right, I guess we're gonna go grab the book because that's the only other like item I can think of. Because I got the map, but nothing else opens up. Wait. Nope, this just gets me on top of it. I was like wondering if there's something in the drawer maybe. There's got to be more to this. Because I checked all the... Yeah, I guess we got to grab the book. That's the only thing I can think of is going and grabbing the book. Which I feel like that is jumping the gun. I feel like I remember grabbing the book is what causes them to become Crimson Heads and become even more... like... unstoppable. Best to go grab Heelys, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go grab the heels. Because I can't figure out any other room to go into. I can't grab the key. I can't grab anything else. I don't know. You're saying no, Ninny Knight, but I don't know what other item to grab. There's the blue gem, but I don't know where to shove that thing. Like I can shut it up real nice. I can turn that son of a bitch sideways and shove it in someone's ass like a butt plug, but it's not gonna do me a load of good, mate. Okay, and then we're gonna just run past him. And I believe there was an herb here. Yes. And then we're gonna go out this door. Oh. Or are you saying no, that doesn't cause the Crimson Heads? And what I think we're gonna have to do, truthfully, I hate this fucking camera, dude. Yes, and then we have to combine those. Okay, Ninny, yes or no? Okay. Does the book cause the Crimson Heads or no? Like you gotta be more specific. Okay, no Crimson Heads yet. I was just like, what is he saying to me? What is he saying? Being a hardcore Resident Evil fan, this is the only game I've never actually played. I'm confused too. Because like this game, like God, I thought Resident Evil games were conflicting and confusing and everything, but this game is literally like, I don't like the camera. I don't like the controls. I don't like, you know, the movement and stuff like that. I don't like anything about this game. Genuinely. Like, I wish they would just make a remake like they did that. And I know that to some people that's blasphemy. That's treason to say that, hey, you want a remake. I'm sorry. It's great if you know what you're doing. But for someone who's trying to get into this, like, and start, and this again, this came out in 1996. This is a challenging game and everything. It's so fucking frustrating. It's so fucking frustrating. Like, I know that's blasphemy. All right. So there, the items there, we're going to go grab the book. Fuck it. That's the only other item I can think about grabbing is the book. And also I'm going to keep my knife out because I know now how to deal with the zombies to stun them. But the dogs are a different situation where you really have to shoot them. You have to shoot the dogs. I would like to see another remake of this title in current RE engine. I agree, Alvar. I very much agree. And I know that Taya would be so pissed at hearing me say that, but yeah. You know what's funny is actually I did order I did pre-order Silent Hill F. I saw that game and I wanted to get it. I wanted to get Silent Hill F because Silent Hill 2 remake, I own it and I thought it was a very good game. And I thought it was very interesting that they it's actually taking place, like a Japanese series that's gone on for many years is actually finally taking place in Japan. And I've heard, I saw a review about it and they said it's a good game, but it's and I was like, fuck it, I'll give it a shot. Because that's another series I never gave much of a chance to. Will you take the Book of Curses? Sure. Okay. So I think I need to examine the book. That's obviously what I need to do. Examine. Okay. Aha! Yes. That's what we need. The Book of Curses. Book of Curses. 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil. A mask that smells no evil. A mask that sees no evil. A mask that cannot speak, smell, nor see. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. Okay. Can I put the book back? The following inscription is carved into the indentation. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Okay, so it has to do with these, but I think we can go get that. I think we can now go get that one key, right? I think now we can go get that one key where the suits of armor were, because that looks about the same size. Or is this like literally the key to the entire mansion? I wonder. Okay. Okay. It's locked on the other side. It says mansion key, but we will have to see what that actually means. I came close to my first death, but I did not die. Maybe it's because I'm so used to playing Jill my first playthrough that I don't remember it being this way. It's locked. And examine. Can I examine this key? It has the dagger. It has the sword. This is the sword key. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere, chat. What does this one say? A helmet. This is for the helmet key. Okay. We're getting somewhere, chat. We're getting somewhere. Here we go. Finally getting somewhere after, an hour and a half. Okay, what does this one say? Mansion. Okay, so it automatically uses the key. Cool. All right, finally we're getting somewhere. Okay. Okay. Wait, is this the room? Oh! I feel like this is the room where something jumps in on me. Okay. Map. It says there's an item in here. These are clearly shovable. Oh, wait. On the floor. Magazine. Yes. Okay, cool. So that one's shovable. Let's shove it back just because. And we'll shove this other one and see if there's anything there. There we go. Let's shove this one and see if there's anything behind it. Okay, wait. Can I only shove from this side? Can you not shove this one? There's some nothing here but a bunch of oriental plates. Okay. I thought maybe like, okay, this one's shovable. This one has space. Aha! Defense dagger. Defense dagger. We need the defense dagger. Okay. Chris, can you No? Okay. I'm just like trying to like try everything. Nope, I didn't want to go back. Fuck. All right, let's go back. Let's go back to that door. Let's go back into that room. I hate how I get that it's to load, but my God, we've gotten like such good loading now where it's like it doesn't matter like in between rooms, like there's no loading, which would be nice. Like even then, like they load as you enter the door, you know. I get that this remake came out, you know, on the GameCube and they remastered it here. Wait a minute. Where the fuck am I? Oh, we've been here. Or no, we haven't been here. It says this door to my right is locked. It's locked. It's an old-fashioned lock that that's rather simple in mechanism. Guarantee you Jill could do it. Okay, we got another one. Ah, bathroom. It's full of dirty water. Remove the plug, yes. Oh, Jesus, hi. Great. Close quarters with this sumbitch. Okay, just fucking leave. Fuck it, just leave. Yeah, that was her whole skill, Annabellum, was the lock picking. So that was her whole gimmick. Okay, we got a door. 2 doors up ahead. So we know that the bathroom has a zombie in it. You just became a Jill sandwich. Hook, hook, hook. Wait, I wonder. Is this movable? Can this do anything? No. Okay, it was hope. What's in here? So Zambi in the bathroom. What's in here? Wait, why does this feel like a trap? Like that room just seemed like very trapped. Okay, another defense dagger. Yes, I'll take the defense dagger. There's a trace of something burnt here. A astrid smell permeates the air. Okay. Pictures, stands, and bronze statues. There's nothing of interest here. Okay. There's ink ribbons, which we're gonna have to save soon because I don't know if this game had autosave. Like I know that it said that it would save, but also, oh, the shotgun. Wait, I forget if you take the shotgun. Is this a trap? I forget. Fuck it. Oh, it is. Huh. Okay, that did something when we opened that. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Do I need to go back in and put the shotgun back? I feel like I do. Let's go back and put the shotgun back. I have a feeling that's what we have to do. So we need a like a replica shotgun, I think. Is that what it is? Yeah, usually when you see a lever like that get lifted, you kind of know that, hey, you're not supposed to fuck with this yet. All right. Toward the end of the hall. At least we still have this key that is still useful for something, I think. Because, yeah, we still have the key, so it's not done yet. Okay, what's this one? What's in door number 17? another hallway. Oh fuck, zombie. I hate this camera. Wait. That's the safe room, isn't it? This is the safe room, isn't it? I think this is the safe room. Yes, finally. We made it to the safe room. Holy shit, what's this? Will you take the fuel canteen? Okay. So there's the chest where we can put everything. And I feel like we need to put stuff in here. Oh, wow. So there's stuff already in here. So I'm going to put everything in here for now. Wait, oops. I'm going to put everything in here for now, and we're going to decide what we do and do not need. Okay. Let's combine this with the others. Okay. So, truthfully, what do we need right now? Because can I save with or without ink ribbons, or do I need the ink ribbons? Oh, there's a magazine there too. I just realized that. Let's take that and we'll put that in our chest. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. But I feel like leaving them in the save room might be the best idea due to the fact that I don't know if taking them with me is a good idea, because that just takes up a slot. And the only time we're going to be saving is when we're in safe rooms. Or like, do you think that it's important to save inside the like main rooms too? Because yeah, will you take the old key? I will take the old key. It's an old typewriter. If I had an ink ribbon, I could save. Okay. So we definitely need that. I think we should save our progress at this point. So we have one old key, and I don't know what that's to. We know that we need the mansion key. We might need the handgun and the ammo. And we need the ink ribbons for now. Yes. Okay. Finally saving some progress. There we go. East Wing storeroom. Okay. All right, Chad, what do you think? Do we put the old key here and save it here until we know what we can use it for? Because we know we can use the mansion key on some of these doors. I wish I could split the ammo. I can't. Once I combined it, I can't. But I think I can at least like combine and make sure I've got a full mag. Okay. I think we should probably put this away. Keep that. I don't think we're gonna need. I kind of. Yeah, I think we're gonna put the ink ribbons back. I think this is what we're gonna take for now, and we're gonna head out there and stun this zombie and get past him. Oh, there's also herb here. We will take that. Actually, we're gonna run that back into the storeroom. And we're gonna like save what we can. Got that medical marijuana. That's what we need. Medical marijuana to get through this. Okay. I'm gonna head out. Have to be up early. Enjoy the stream, and you got this. I believe that you'll get further in this game in no time. I hope so. It's definitely gonna take some time to get used to Resident Evil. Oh, that's a zombie. Okay. Zambi there, Zambi there. That's locked. And then we'll say we need the armor key for that, which we don't have. It's in that one room that we need to swap for. Thank you very much, Ambum. I appreciate it. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, even though I'm terrible at this game, please drop a like on it. Oh, well, hello there. Huh. We got some red herb, some sticky icky right there. And then we got some green herb. Okay, we'll take the green herb. And I know the best thing to do is probably to combine these. And okay, can someone correct me if there's a blue herb in this? Is it just red herb and green herb? Or is there particular combinations? Because I know that healing in other games, you would always use, it's an unlit fireplace. There's like a map there though. There's a map there. I wonder how we get that map. It's locked. Emblem of a helmet. What? Why did... Oh, this is how you quick turn. I just realized that that's how you quick turn with the right stick. Okay. So maybe I need to light this. I know this sounds kind of stupid. And maybe I'm wrong, chat. Do I need to light... Do I need to get the fuel canister and fill that up and then light this fireplace to be able to see that map that's up there? I have a feeling. I just do. Okay. I always kill the zombies in that room. I'm trying not to due to the fact that I know that they'll become crimson heads. Because I think I can easily bait them. Oh, come on. Damn it. Oh, that worked. He's just stunned. There's no knob on this door. Can't get through. Fuck. Okay. You unlocked it. Okay. Let's go through this door. Let's see where this leads me. Where does this lead? This is a whole new hallway. Another door. Another new door and more items. You can't carry any more items. Fuck, I need to go back to the save room. Because I don't know what that is, but that's clearly an item we need. An old-fashioned gramophone. The record is Jupiter. There's a book. That looks important. Use of medical herbs. Here we go. This could be important. It is a well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medical healing powers. Since ancient times, mankind has been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we will sample 3 herbs that are native to the Arklay Mountains and briefly outline each of these medical qualities. Each herb has a distinct color and a distinct medical quality. The green herb recovers physical strength. The blue herb neutralizes natural toxins. However, the red herb has no real effect by itself. We have found that mixing green herb and red herbs results in a magnified effect. We will outline the effects of red herb when mixed with other herbs when we have more data. Meanwhile, feel free to experiment on your own for true knowledge. It is only acquired through experience. Okay. So the blue herb does exist. And I remember in the other games, you would combine a green herb, a red herb, and a blue herb for maximum, like, if you were like toxic or something. Why am I toxic? Ack. And stuff like that. That's how you would become basically poisoned or something like that. I'm trying to remember. I don't know if Elvar's still here, but I think that was the case with the other Resident Evils. Fuck. Okay, that answers where that one goes. Okay, we need to go back down. We need to go back down. You can burn zombies' bodies after you kill them before they turn crimson. I'm sure I can, but what I need to do is reset that zombie so that way he's at the other end of the hall. So that way I can go down the stairs and then sneak past that one that is at the bottom of the stairs. Yeah, that reset him so I can go down here. And then this zombie is not paying much attention, so I can just go, nope, never mind. And Chris just used the fucking dagger. God damn it, Chris. God damn it, Chris. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do is we are going to put that there. We're going to put that there. We're going to go get that piece that we saw upstairs. We're going to get that. And then we still have these items, which are kind of important. Now, I don't have any fuel canteen, which I'm guessing that's how you burn zombies. Kind of. So we'll see. Okay. Let's go back out. See what we can do. At least I feel like now I can make, now that I've got this mansion key, I can make some progress. Yeah, see, you got to be able to dodge those lunges. That's the hard part, is dodging the lunges. Come on, buddy. One. Oh, he's now on the stairs with, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, and he threw up. Fuck. And now I'm getting yeah, fuck off. I hope you broke your neck on that, pal. Okay. He's like, fuck. You shut me down these stairs, you son of a bitch. Okay, we only went in this door. I didn't even explore the rest of this room. The one behind me, but I want to pick up this item so that way we can at least store it. What is this item? The dog whistle. A crumpled memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured it could, if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like a vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking serious mauling, which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is sealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item that you've always wanted to get a hold of. Well, in exchange for your services, I might be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman. Okay. So this dog whistle calls the dog that basically has an item around its neck is what if I'm picking up what it's throwing down. So it'll have an item around its neck. What is on this? Will you take the wooden mount? I don't know. Wait, can they? No. Can they barge through the doors? Can they barge through the doors? Oh, they just did, didn't they? Armor key. Mansion key. Cool. Okay. Oh, this leads us back here. Now, we do have the save room that we now know where to go to get to it. And I feel as if we could go get that diamond now and take it to the save room. I feel like that's probably the smart move now. Because now we have the mansion key. Let's go get that diamond. And then we'll run it back to the save room. Or maybe we'll explore some of the rooms over here. Will you take the blue gemstone? Yes. I know there's no like inventory system, or not inventory system, but there's still items in here, really? Okay. Typewriter item box. And then it says that there's still items in that room too. The fucking Nani? That's crazy. Okay. Actually, I didn't explore that room at the very end of the hall there. There's a room that I didn't go in or touch the door of. And then there's a bunch of rooms over here to my left that I could explore. Okay. Not sure which way we should go. I don't know if I should run it back. But what's my inventory? My inventory is full. I feel like I should put some of these items in that room for now. So let's go back to the item room and we'll go drop these off. Man. Like I want to be a big Resident Evil fan. Like I love Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, 5, not 6 because I never really got to play that. 7, 8. You know, I'm looking forward to Requiem, but there's just something about Resident Evil 1. Something about Resident Evil 1 that I just can't get past. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure what it is. Okay. Also, I'm going to take a drink of my gamer subs because we're making progress now, chat. We are making progress now. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Wait, I could use that one key on this door, can't I? The key that I found in the save room. The old fashioned. Okay, now we got to do that. Now we got to do that. Oh, zombie in here. Fuck, I forgot about him. I forgot that this was the zombie bathroom. Shit. Sorry, I misgendered. Wrong bathroom. My bad. Okay. No, this isn't where I need to go either. Is it? Oh, wait. No, this is the room with the shotgun. Okay, we can't get that yet. Okay. We need to go through here. We need to go in there, get the old-fashioned key, go back to that room, see if that works on that door. Maybe go deal with the zombie. Oh shit. Hi. I don't remember you being there. Unless that's the zombie that still stands. Oh, here's the room. Oh god. Oh, and off we go. Cool. Cool as Christmas. Okay. Okay. Supposedly there's still items in here. No! I didn't want to use the fucking door. God damn it. You see why I can be frustrated by this? The constant like loading. Okay. Old boxes and settlers lie neglected. Wait, what's that on the floor? Wait, what's this? Special instructions, disposal of dead bodies. Okay. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact, they are able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection. Incarnation and destruction of the head. So either A, burn them, or B, destroy their head. If further methods are discovered, incineration and destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. Oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. You need something to light. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. Okay, that is interesting. And that also clears this room of any known items. Now, we're not done here because we have to go back into this box, and I'm going to put these in here for now since I don't know what they do. But there's something we do need out of this. We need that old key because I feel like we can use it on that room at the other end of the hall. Oh, Resident Evil. Why can't we just get a remake? Like an fuck me. Yeah. No, like why can't we? And now, oh, the doorknob's gonna break. Fuck. No. Fuck it, we're gonna have to do this because we have no other option. We're gonna have to kill these guys, I think, and then find a way to destroy their bodies. Okay, that one's not coming back to life because I destroyed its head. I feel like I need to shoot its head to lose its head. Is there a way to get rid of its head? Because I killed that one's head. Now I need health. So I need to get that first aid spray. Fuck. That's what I didn't want to have happen, but they're dead. Now, if I can incinerate that one's body, that'd be great. Hey, Jay Lee, how's it going so far? I'm so frustrated, Saya. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Like this version of Resident Evil, like, is so frustrating. It is beyond frustrating, and I'm trying to enjoy it, but it's like, man, compared to the remakes, it's so, like, it's aged, right? It's aged. It's all good. It's all good, Saya. Oh. Well, you know, I can grab this thing now. I can go back and put that in the chest since I don't know what it does. And I don't have to worry about fucking zombies. See, this one's still here. The other body's gone. This one's still here. And I can't shoot it. which makes me nervous. And I don't want to go through that one door because I don't want to break the knob and then that be inaccessible. Okay. Yeah, I gotta find where that fuel is, and then I gotta find a way to light it. Okay. So we definitely need the old-fashioned key for that one. We're gonna have to go up and around. Because I'm trying to do this, like, I'm trying to, like, read into things and not just, like, assume and get myself killed. Wait, let's just read the map. Okay, this leads us to a room that's locked. We need to go back to that one hall behind us. So we need to find a way to destroy this body before the Crimson Heads come into play. Like I'm trying to get into this game. It's just difficult. Like that's all I can say about it is it's difficult. And I'm not saying that's bad. It's just it's difficult even compared to the originals, especially whenever like you stream only for like 3 hours. We need the armor key for that. You only stream for 3 hours. It's like you only have so much time, and it's like learning curve, drastic learning curve. Doesn't see anything useful here. And then let me see. That door's locked. This leads back. Okay, so we got to do another loop around, chat. We got to do another loop around to be able to get this because we just don't want to break the doorknob by going backwards. And that's why I think it's telling us is if we go backwards, we're going to break that knob and we'll have no way through that door. So that's what we don't want to have happen. So we're just trying to play smart at this point and get through this without any major malfunctions. I mean, there was a lot of backtracking and looping, but I feel like the loading screens really do make the backtracking and looping more frustrating. I feel like they really do add to the frustration with the camera angles and everything else. Oh, okay. Now this should be the room that has that. There we go. You might be able to unlock with the old key. Use the old key. Yes. You use the old key. What's in here? What is behind the fucking shielded door? Oh, maybe the shield key's in here. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that. Oh. The chemical to use on plants. No, we won't take that. I will take this green herb. And I will take this red herb. And we're going to combine this shit. So that's what's here. Is healing items. Which will be useful if we can combine two, then go to the storeroom, and then come back for the extra herb. I don't know if the dogs can jump that gate or not. That's what I'm wondering. Oh, and I can't pick up. That's so frustrating. I can't like pick up and get automatically combined it. That's so. So that means I have to loop around a fucking again. Oh my god. I clearly could combine the two herbs, but it won't let me because I don't have 2 slots to put them in there and then go. Oh, and that means I have to loop all the way around again for this. Oh, and I think I just entered the wrong door. Yep. I entered the zombie gendered bathroom. Oh god, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck. Well, fuck me, man. Fuck. This isn't good. I gotta kill him now. There we go. And I gotta find a way to kill him. Another old-fashioned key. And nothing else. I wonder if I wish there was a way to easily like destroy the head. Well, I might as well use this now because now it just fucked me. So now I can. So there's an old-fashioned key in there we can grab. Cool. Ooh, I'm trying not to get tilted. So we'll save the old-fashioned key. Let's go grab this other herb. There's dogs guarding. So what one can we combine? We need a green. And I'll combine these and then I'll grab that other red. Is it with me? Did I just see with me? It is. Fuck. God damn it. Where'd it go? Is it still live? Fuck, I hate these camera angles, dude. Where'd the dog go? Oh my God. A boiler, humidity causes rust. Okay. Let's just grab this. Oh. Bro, trying not to die, trying to get good, as the kids would say, get good. It's hard to get good when you're getting fucked in your A. And that's the shotgun room. This leads. Where does this lead? These leads us back into the room where we need to go. But there's also a door at the very end that I should probably explore. But I think I've been going in that door because there's a zombie in here and I keep like not dealing with it. Yeah, I think there's a zombie here and I'm going to switch to knife to see if I can stun it. Yep, there's a zombie. 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 Hey, hey. There we go. Okay, where's this door lead? Looks like it leads outside. And it does. It leads to a balcony. And I think this is where you call the dog. Angel statue with no... Fuck! You gotta be shitting me. Come on. Get off! Get used to it. You are dead. Get used to it. Man, I've never been so happy to see it. Oh, and now we have to go all the way back. We have to go. Oh my God. We have to go all the way back to where I actually saved. So now we have to do all that. Oh, I want to stable my balls to a step stool. Why? Verse, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. People that voted for Resident Evil 1, I don't like you. Ooh, I don't like you right now. You are my least favorite fans. You know that? You're my least favorite right now. You're like the redhead stepchild that I wish I never adopted. And then I decide, you know what? Texas isn't that far away. I could drive out to the middle of the fucking desert and leave him there to rot. At least I got a trophy out of it. At least I got a trophy out of it. Saya, did you vote for Resident Evil 1 or Resident Evil 2? Did you vote? Actually, no, we're going to go look at the poll. What did Saya vote for? What did Saya vote for? You voted for Resident Evil 2. You're safe. You are safe. You are safe. I'm talking about the people that voted for Resident Evil 1 remake. Those are the people. You're safe. Where's my there are so many hidden fucking trophies. Actually, let's earned. Get used to it. Die for the first time. Fuck me, dude. This is not a game that you make quick progress in, is it? This is not a game you make quick progress in. This is going to make me hate Resident Evil. Y'all want me to hate Resident Evil. I don't even know where the fuck I am and what items I've grabbed. Cunt. You still have the old-fashioned key. So we could probably do that now and go flip that around. I'm gonna keep these on me, clearly. Okay, we need to leave room. And once we use that old-fashioned key, we'll be fine. Okay. We're gonna try and do this and play this smart and hopefully get through this. Oh God, there's a green herb. We need to grab that and put that away. Oh God. People just hate me, don't they? Like I'm not beloved, aren't I? Like I'm ooh. Okay, we're gonna deposit this. We're gonna deposit this. I'm no Resident Evil Pro. I can tell you that now. I can get better, but I ain't no Resident Evil Pro. So what we need to do is, I don't think we've explored up here yet. We gotta figure out what we're doing here. And we've got both these guys. I don't want to deal with them quite yet. I know that door's locked. This one is not locked. I forget what this one leads to, because now I'm all fucking turned around and shit, which sucks. Okay, this is the herb room. And the problem is we only have one slot. So what I'm gonna have to do, and this has other shit too, is I think the best bet, we'll come back to this herb room and everything. Our best bet is we need to get rid of the old-fashioned key. And how we get rid of the old-fashioned key, we got to get to that room, but we have to loop around because we can't break the door, because if we break the door, then we're actually fucked. So what I need to do is get this guy to lunge for me, and either that or stun him. There we go, stunned. Cool. And then we need to go this way, and we need to loop around. Cool. All right, we're good. We're golden. Now we can access the save room if we go here. Oh fuck. I think the dog whistle's in there. We'll deal with these rooms next. Let's go first deal with the old. Let's just deal with what rooms we know we can deal with, right? Let's not turn it in to anything we can't deal with yet. Okay, we unlocked it with the mansion key. Okay. R2. Okay, this floor is clear. We need to loop back around, which I hate having to do, but you know what? We don't really have much of an option, chat. We really don't. And I swear to God, once we get caught up, it's already almost gonna be 11. I might do a little bit of overtime because we wasted so much time wandering around the grounds and not knowing what the hell I'm doing. So it might be worth doing a little bit of overtime. I just gotta kind of, ooh. At least I've got a clippable moment of my first death. At least I've got a clippable moment of my first death that I can turn into something funny. Maybe I'll work on that tonight after I'm done with stream. All right, old fashioned room. Here we go. Wait, do I even have any slots? Okay, at least I should have a slot now that I use the old fashioned key. Okay. This has the outside, and I can combine a green and a red right now and then run like hell, which is probably the best bet. Okay. There we go. And I can't grab any more due to the fact that that is what it does, but I can throw that in there and then combine it with the one that I've got in my chest back at the other area. So we will do that for now. I just want to clear out areas that I know I need to clear out, like the outside here, like the outside. And I'm probably gonna have to kill those dogs. Now I do still have a defense dagger. Luckily, I didn't use my defense dagger yet. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He broke out. I can't see. Oh my, I hate these camera angles. Well, there's the defense dagger. There. Okay, we got to come back and burn this body. Well, at least he's out of the way, right? That means we can come in here and get this key, but we can't grab it yet because I don't have any room. Is there any... Doesn't look like it's been on in a while. So there's nothing else here. Right? There's nothing else here. It's just the old-fashioned key. We'll come back and grab that here in a minute. Okay, he's dead. We got to come back and burn that body. Because if not, he's going to come back as a crimson head. I forget what this door leads to. I have a feeling... Oh, wait. It might be the... I think it's the shotgun room. It's the shotgun room. All right, let's head back. I know we had something planned after stream, but could we reschedule it for tomorrow if possible? I just want to stay and be with my Chester. I don't think that we planned on anything today, Saya. I don't think we had plans for today. I thought it was tomorrow, not today. And no, like you need to be with Chester and get scheduled for him to go and be taken care of. Okay. I know there's a zombie here. We're gonna deal with him. I hit him. Oh, and there goes my other defense dagger. God damn it. And he's gonna bite me. There, he's dead. But we got to figure out how to burn these bodies. What's this door? I don't think I explored this far. Well, this is where the dog is that killed us. So we don't want to fucking do that now. I didn't know there was a door there. Family emblem carved in the wall, doorknob. Is that, I wonder if that's what I need the one thing for, the like emblem, but I don't think so because it's looking for a doorknob. Yeah, this is the one that has the zombie. God damn it. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Nope. Luckily I don't. Okay, cool. Probably gonna have to waste some fucking aid trying to like this is what I used to do in the other Resident Evil games, and maybe it doesn't work in this one, but I used to like inventory, like do inventory, like collecting and like combining just to maximize my inventory whenever I would play Resident Evil. Also, yeah, like the inventory system's kind of, I love how I can't combine it whenever I'm in that menu. I can only combine it whenever I'm in this menu. need a first aid spray because I need to use that. Okay. Now, this room should be done. Yeah, this room's done. The next room's done. That room's locked. That room leads to the outside where there's a locked door. But that's what leads where there's a dog. Now I've got to be able to kill that dog and survive. But I can't go back through that door because if I do, there's a chance it will break the doorknob and I won't be able to use that door in the future, which isn't worth it. Even though we do have the upstairs, but the problem is there's a zombie up there. So I have to kill both these zombies and then remember to come back and burn their bodies before I, the Crimson Heads. If I'm correct, I could be wrong. Because I don't know how this game works, because this is the only game I think that there's Crimson Heads in. If I'm correct, this is the only game that there's Crimson Heads. Oh God, he's distracted. Oh no, and now I'm gonna get bit again. Fuck you. I wish it was just like the other Resident Evils where you could just run past them, easy peasy, but it's not. It's so frustrating, dog. It is so. It is not. Ugh. And obviously, we know now that they can barge through doors and shit. And we're gonna just. We gotta like inventory. Oh. I hope Annabelle comes back tomorrow and watches this VOD. Yep. Call the dog on the balcony. Oh, there's a magazine. I didn't even notice that earlier. Like I've got ammo. Like I just hope that I can burn the things. This one's about the herb. An open journal. The pages are blank. Okay. Is there anything over here? Books upon various people and places. Okay. Oh, fuck. I forgot that leads here. Okay. All right, that one's done. That one's dead. That one stays dead because I believe if it doesn't have a head, it can't become a Crimson Head, right? Can anyone confirm nor deny that? And also you got Mr. Ree down here. Come on, dipshit. Come party with daddy. I can't tell if it's dead or not. Nope, it's not dead. Cool. Okay, are you dead? Or are you gonna be a pain in my ass? Nope, you're dead, I think. Okay, can't go through this way because it has no doorknob. So all you can do is loop around. So at least I don't have to worry about that guy at the top of the stairs anymore. Like at least eliminating both of them makes it easy. The thing is we have to like know when. Oh wait, fuck. I can go down to the storage room now. I don't have to loop around anymore. Because now I don't have to worry about them getting back up. Until I have to burn this dipshit's body. But I can go put that stuff in the storage room. I almost forgot about that. Yes. Okay. We're getting there, chat. I'm getting used to it. I guess the main thing is I can kill the bodies as long as I remember to burn them before I get to the point of no return and they become Crimson Heads. Because then I don't have to deal with them. I'm guessing that's the way it works. I missed the part that's not my problem. What? What, Ninny Knight? I have a feeling you were trying to make a Spider-Man reference and you kind of botched. Were you trying to do the Spider-Man reference where he says, I missed the part where that's my problem, not the part where that's not my problem? Did you just botch? I think you did, buddy. Okay. Dark fortress churches. There's seems to be houses anywhere. This, I feel like we need to light that to be able to see. It's locked. Emblem of a helmet. Okay. I don't think there's anything else until we like light that fireplace. So this room, actually, let's check the map and see what it says. Actually, it says that room's complete. That's a shocker. Okay. Okay, let's head back to the main foyer. At least I know now we can come back up through this door and we're not going to be dealing with Zambi. But if we want to go to the other room, we kind of do. Okay, so the room that is in front of me, I've cleared out all the items and it just loops back around. I need to go out towards the main room. This room is unaccessible right now. That room is unaccessible. Okay. Oh, wait, where's my subs? There they are. I was about to say, where did my sub goal go? I was like, what the shit, man? Okay. Now I know that we still need to go get the diamond from downstairs. And also I would like to know where that fuel is before we deal with the crimson heads, because if we can burn them, the better. If I can figure that out, then we could, you know, let's explore down here just a little bit. So I know that the diamond's here and we can always go back and store that. Well, let's see if any of these, this key unlocks anything in here. Because if the head's destroyed, they can't become crimson heads. If the body remains, they can. If the body's destroyed, they can't come back to life. The door's locked from the other side, so that door's useless. The door's locked. An emblem of the armor, so we need the armor key for that one. Okay, what about down here? I forget if this leads to anything. Oh, we use the mansion key. Okay, we can use the mansion key for this one. I just know that there's a part where we go back outside towards that one, and that's when it activates. What's this? An old-fashioned sponge of spice. No, we need the old. There's an old-fashioned key. Okay, it's locked from the other side. There's a zombie here. Great. Well, there's a defense dagger. Yes, I will take the defense dagger. Piece of meat, and unidentified sources. The dishes are crawling with maggots. Is this where we get the fuel, maybe? I kind of wonder. Yeah, I want to take that ammo. Another zombie. The power doesn't seem to be turned on. Okay. I'm just avoiding the zombies for right now. A bunch of spices that never seen. There's an old-fashioned key we need to grab here. There's still one in that bathtub, but at least we. Oh, what? Oh no, something's coming down here. Oh fuck! What now? Oh no! All right, time to leave. Time to leave. Because they can get back up. Even when they've been downed once, they can get back up. That fucks, man. Okay, so we now know that needs... Was that the zombie that was laying up here? No, it wasn't. That took you a while to respond to, Ninny Knight. We still need to find somewhere where we can watch that movie tape. I forget where this door leads or if we've been through this door or not. Oh, this is the crow room, isn't it? The birds. They weren't here before. This is the night room. Can't deal with that right now. I wonder if shooting them is a good idea. Jesus Christ. Can we get them off? We need to heal. Come on, get off. Jesus Christ. Come on. Okay. Well, that didn't give me shit. Except fucking a loss of ammo. What the f... Okay, that was useless. Okay, we need to go back. Okay. So that was that door. And then we need to go back into the here. Oh. I've never seen anyone do that. I've never seen anyone do that before. I mean, I was hoping that they would drop items because usually birds do in the Resident Evil games. But I guess fucking not. I guess I was wrong. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, those hallways are clear now. And that leads up to that one room. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit, man. All right, we gotta have to do a little bit more looping to figure out where we're at. Because I think clearly we have to deal with the dog and stuff, but at the same time, I don't want to... Oh wait, we could loop the... Well, no, we gotta go through here, but we have to drop off stuff too. I'm not gonna be a jackass. That would be something DSP would do. What, shoot the birds? So are you calling me a jackass? Because like, here's the thing. Usually birds in the Resident Evil games, they usually, when you kill them, it's like Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil, or Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil, and like some of the other Resident Evil games, they usually have items that can be useful for like, in the future. I'm just experimenting. Like, I don't know this game like the back of my hand, like a lot of people do. I don't. I've never watched a playthrough of it. I've seen, like, basically I've watched lore videos of Resident Evil. I've watched lore of Resident Evil to understand like the story and stuff like that. I've never watched a full playthrough of Resident Evil 1. I've played through the other Resident Evil games. I've watched speed runs and playthroughs of them. Never the first one. This is the only one that I never really got into. This and Zero. I think those are the ones I never got into. Okay. So we need to put this away. And then we need to clear the rest of those herbs and stuff out. And we also need to go get that one old-fashioned key. We got to get the old-fashioned key that's in the bathroom. We have to get the old-fashioned key that's down in that other room. And then we need to get all the herbs and shit and start getting meted up. Have you heard about clips if you're bitching on the new Donkey Kong? Okay. Have you heard about clips if you're bitching on the new Donkey Kong bitch and the game doesn't tell you where to go destruction manual? Okay. Nini, I don't know if English is your first language or not. I don't know if you've ever told me that or not, but that was just verbal diarrhea, dog. Like, okay. Have you heard about clips if you're bitching on the new Donkey Kong bitch and the game doesn't tell you where to go destruction? I'm talking about DSP. I don't watch DSP. I genuinely stopped following DSP, like even the detractor channels, because honestly, he's not worth my energy. Right? Like he's not worth my energy because he's not like, he's sad. Like I feel sad for the dude. Like genuinely, like I feel genuinely sad for him because it must suck being in your like 40s, almost 50s. I think he's like what, 45 now, and be as hated as you are and not have like an idea of what to do. You've got a weird like fetish to feed your wife, you know, and keep her fat or not take care of her or not tell her, or she's got something wrong with her. She can't realize what's wrong with her. Like it's gotta be sad. Like, I don't know. And like, you know, what's sad is like the only reason why he started to turn around a little bit is because PPP and Andy Worski were guiding him. Like they were telling him what to do. And even then, he got trolled. He got played. And that was the last bit of like DSP lore that I followed was the like the Kino saga. And then after that, it's like, well, like, you know, I find it funny. And this is the only thing I'll say about it, right? I find it funny that I'm doing this not out of monetization, but because I love gaming and I want to experience new gaming, new games, old games. You know, I literally went and bought this week this collection of games just because I want to experience them with my audience. He doesn't want to do that. He wants to do it because this is his 9 to 5. He clocks in, does his job, and then clocks out. For me, this is my hobby that I hope to someday grow into something. And if it never grows, that's fine. I'm not reliant on this being what makes me money. Do I appreciate the people that do support me? And do I appreciate the people that support my sponsor, GamerSupps, and support, you know, the content I make by dropping a like or doing free things like dropping a like or sharing it on social media? Of course I do. Like, do I appreciate the people that make clips of these streams and we have them viewable on the channel via the community clips section and stuff? Of course I do. But do I need you to give me, do I need to sit here and like beg for fucking what? Like he begs for $100 a day or something like that? Like, I'm doing this all for free. I'm not begging for tips goals. Like usually it's my like the people I do stuff with, they're telling me, hey, you should do this to make money and stuff like that. I'm not like, I like making money. Don't get me wrong. I love money, but I'm trying to grow an actual audience, not audience of dense. That's the word, dense. And I have a feeling the dog's in here with me now. All right, we're gonna take the green herb. Yep, the dog is here. Where did the dog go? Usually the dog comes at me twice. Yeah, I'll take the red herb. And we'll combine those bitches. And then I'll take this green herb. And then that way we don't have to really worry about out here, I think. Let's check the map. It's still red. So that means there is an item to be had out here. Boiler, humidity. There's still plenty of... What does this say? There's still plenty of kerosene left. Wait, is this where I can get fuel to burn the bodies? Oh, I need to come back with that. And then I need to grab this. Okay, so we're going to come back here. We're going to loop one more time and we're going to come back here. And then I think we might save again. Legitimate. Phil gets angry at kids games, especially like the new Mario Kart, rages at kids games all the time, and he sucks. I mean, I suck at games. I mean, I sucked at the original Sly Cooper, right? I broke, like, Phil hasn't broken a controller like I did, but still, like, for me, I owned the moment and stuff like that. Phil doesn't do that. Phil doesn't own his failures and stuff like that. He just tries to sweep them out of under the rug. And if you try bringing them up on his streams and whatnot, then you're a detractor. You're a bad person, and he is gonna remember that, you know. This is the door that might break if we go back the other way. So I have to keep looping to get all these items, which sucks because yeah, if we break the door, then we're fucked. If we break the door, we're fucked. And we still have another room that has a bunch of herbs in it from what I know. There's still plenty of... Wait. Oh my God. I'm gonna feel really stupid. Okay, let's put that in here. I'm gonna feel really fucking stupid. There's still plenty of kerosene. Refill your canteen. Yes. Okay. So how much does that do? That gives me 2, but I have no way to light it yet. I have the kerosene, but I have no way to light it. And I don't think shooting the body will light the kerosene. Am I right? Like if I pour the kerosene on the body that's on the stairs, right? And then shoot it with the pistol, that's not going to light the kerosene and burn the body. If I'm correct. So at least we have that. I like how so those fuel cans are what refills my kerosene. Got it. I thought it was funny that there was a fuel can there that I couldn't do anything with. I thought that was really weird. Okay. So. I think we're gonna have to put this back for now. And then we're gonna have to grab the dog whistle. I think we need to progress a little further and go through that one room that we were heading towards where I got my first death. And we need to go deal with that dog. Even though that wasn't the dog that was with the whistle, I think we need to go deal with that dog. But we will remember to come burn bodies. Because I know there's a section that comes up that causes the crimsons. And we just can't risk that happening. So we have to deal with the bodies beforehand. Okay. The glass has been broken. The picture inside removed. Huh, there was a picture here that was removed. Okay, dokey. I thought there was something shiny here. Okay, let's just keep moving. We're gonna have to loop loop, because we just can't break that door. Because if the doorknob breaks, then basically it's already useless to us. And I guarantee you there's probably someone watching or someone who watched this VOD afterwards and like, dude, he's doing it all wrong. Hey, buddy. I've never played this game before. I've never watched like people play through this game. I'm learning. But I know, hey, breaking a doorknob is not a good idea, especially if something happens where we do get a crimson head. So at least I'm not making that mistake. I may be making slow progress, but progress nonetheless. All right. I think once we get all these items, I think we're going to probably save up. Actually, probably be quicker. Instead of looping to that one door, if we just went, because this leads to the outside. And I think we can grab one item here. Yeah, we have the whistle. We can grab one item that's here. Because we don't need the kerosene. Oh, fuck. Oh, you little bitch. Oh my. Oh, you little bitch. I hate you. There we go. Both dogs are dead now. Let's grab this fertilizer and get it out of here. I don't know what that's going to be for, but I know it's obviously important because now both dogs are now dead. And is this area now clear? It is now clear. Cool. Cool. The funniest thing with Phil is he hates Nintendo, but then he tells Nintendo fans not to buy a Switch 2 because you're giving Nintendo money for the shady shit. Phil is doing the same thing. He is a hypocrite. Well, here's the question. Did he give Nintendo money or did his dents buy the games for him? That's the question, Indie Night. Did Phil give Nintendo his money or did his fans? And that's his excuse. Because it's always going to be he moves the goalpost to avoid any kind of criticism. He gave them money. But is he using, because here's the argument, if you look into the mind of Phil, this is how he's going to argue, okay? His argument is going to be, well, I didn't use my money technically. The money I used was the money that my fans supported me with, so that way I could play these games. That's what he's going to do. So you just kind of have to like basically autism the autism, because clearly Phil's autistic. Clearly he's autistic. And you have to be able to read into the mind of the pignosis. And as someone who used to moderate for Phil, I find it funny. You know, because I was young and stupid. And the thing is, he has the mind of someone who's young and stupid. Okay, I think we're going to save real quick. And then I might do a little bit more tonight. Because I'm really getting the flow of it. And I would like to make some progress. And I kind of feel like maybe having separate saves and not just saving over the same save would be a good idea. Okay. So we have the dog whistle. Let's put this back. Okay. I'm going to just get organized here a little bit. I know this might be a little stupid, but I think we're going to get a little organized here. Because it's better to be organized than not organized whatsoever and then basically be cooked. Okay, we're gonna put that there because I know there's more herbs we can grab upstairs that we'll probably go do. There we go. He's definitely autistic. He has a must-have schedule which game to play. He doesn't have to play all the new games all at once. It's when you're not enjoying the game, he doesn't even enjoy it. Well, of course, because it's not fun for him anymore. It's not fun for Phil. Again, it's his 9-to-5 job, right? It's his 9-to-5 job. It's not a passion project. It's, I have no skills in the real world. My daddy basically gave me my only job opportunity, and any other time I'm going to possibly go get a job, there's going to be people that are going to use that information against me to ruin my life. And the problem is based off of his behavior, he did it to himself. He's stuck this way. And the only way he's going to get away, and this is sadly the only way he's ever going to be able to be successful, and the only way he's ever going to be able to survive and not have to worry about getting a real job. And I mean this genuinely, because I've seen people succeed at this, and Boogie and Wings and Keem and Tommy, they're all doing fine over on LolCal Live. There is a whole network of people on that thing, but he doesn't like not being the boss. That's the problem with Phil. He doesn't like having control. I think it's a phobia he has, because Caleb Hammer, who runs Financial, I love Financial. They had a really good episode today, if you haven't seen it, where it was a polyamorous relationship and it was really crazy. But he has Caleb has a fear of being in situations where he has no control. In the case of flying, that's what he got over this past week from when they recorded and everything. The thing with Phil is Phil doesn't like to have a boss. He doesn't like to be in control. And the problem is if he can't control someone, he feels powerless because he's always been powerless because of his autistic brain. That's the situation that Phil finds himself in. Popping in this AI and how the game going. I am so frustrated. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. I'm having a great time. But yeah, no, like genuinely the only way that Phil is going to find success and he's going to be able to survive in any sense is if he works for Keemstar. But he never will, because of his ego, because of his autism, because of his phobia. And someone can take that as a clip and post. I don't give a shit. Like, I think that that's a pretty good breakdown, speculation of the mind of Phil. Okay, we have to find a way to... Well, we still have to get more herbs. Hold on. I'm going to put this dog whistle back, because I would rather combine stuff and then bring it back down and stock up what I need. Okay. It's going okay, Celestial. Just having a little bit of frustration because I do not know much about this. Okay. It's down here that there was more items. I prefer Wings to him. He doesn't beg as bad as Phil, as people make out Wings is worse than him. I think Phil's worse. I think Wings trolls are worse than his trolls. I think all the trolls are pretty fucking awful. I think Wings trolls are very awful. I think that Wings is a very interesting person, and I'm friends with Tommy C. I've talked to Tommy about, what it's like working with Keem, working with Wings, working with Boogie, and so on. And he says he loves working with Wings. The only reason why Wings came back to LolCal Live is because Tommy asked him to. And that just shows that Wings has a respect for Tommy. And out of all the people that are part of LolCal Live, Tommy and is someone who I respect and who I consider a really good friend. And the fact that that's the only reason why Wings came back says a lot. That says a lot, personally. Jaylee, are you going to succeed? Jaylee, you are going to succeed. You know why? Because you work hard. You got a fantastic community. People support you. People enjoy your content. You are someone who balances between commentary and being creative. You have been doing all you can. Well, I appreciate that, Saya. That means a lot, because I try and give an entertaining show, and I try to. The whole reason why I did this channel, whenever I finally got my head out of my ass about doing Halo content and getting rid of being a Halo content creator, is because I was so burnt out covering one game. I was so burnt out just being a Halo content creator, and I wanted to transition Gamer Jaylee into being a FPS channel back in the day. But the problem is that Gamer Jaylee is so old that you can't really do that. And that's why I decided I was going to step away. But the funny thing is, when you step away for a while, the issue becomes, okay, there's no items in this hall. I'm just looping. The situation becomes that when you do that for so long and the channel is so old, it can't be converted to a different kind of channel. And at that point, I just decided, you know what? It's probably best that I move away from this kind of channel and I focus on something different. Also, I didn't grab the fucking thing. Okay, we're gonna go back to the storage room, and then we're gonna loop around. We're gonna go into the room where the dog was that killed me. We're gonna deal with that dog, and then I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to do the whistle. It said something about the balcony. I think I can actually check my notes. Yes, I can. Hold on. Mansion 1, Book of Curses, Crumbled Memo. Yeah, here we go. Today's Sir Spencer had figured it could somehow be protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here. No one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace. He ought to come running at the sound of the dog whistle. This is where you come in. Okay. So we have to be on the second balcony terrace. Okay. Actually, we need to go back and go back to the storage room, grab the dog whistle, and see if we can figure out how to get the dog. Okay. Because I thought there was herbs and stuff that I needed to get. Turns out there's not. Turns out I've gotten everything now, so we're pretty solid, chat. We're pretty goated. I mean, you have been giving me advice about something I do as content, and I'm wanting to take those steps. Well, I hope you do. And I hope that anyone who I've given advice to takes it. Because here's the thing about me. I'm great at giving advice. I'm terrible at taking my own. And that seems to be a lot of people's things. That seems to be Wings of Redemption's problem. He's even said this on stream. He's got a mind for YouTube. I feel like I've got a mind for YouTube. The thing is I'm not very good at taking my own advice, just like he's not very good at taking his own advice. And that's the hard part, is when that happens, you run into issues where you stumble, and you sometimes, and this is something that I've considered in the past, is, and I think Wings should consider it too, just strictly to the fact that, again, he's got a this is why he makes a better co-host. He makes a better co-host than he does a host. He's better being on a three-man show like Lol Cow Live than he does making his own stuff. Is I think that people like Wings or people like myself would be better in the role of a analytics or a manager role. I just do this out of passion. So for me, the big thing is if there was ever a chance that I could step into a social media manager role or something when it comes to managing in that way, I think I'd be fine. But when it comes to my own content, the problem is you are your own worst enemy. You make it harder on yourself than any of your critics ever would or anything else. And that's an issue that I run into where I'm harder on my own content. And if something fails and doesn't do well, I immediately jump the gun and shift and basically don't try and get better at it, right? That's my big issue, is that's what I do, is that I immediately jump the gun and shift my focus instead of trying to continue it and not give up. And that's something I've been trying to correct myself. I think I've done a good job with this channel of like staying focused on what I'm doing and everything else. But the main thing is that I have to try not be my own worst enemy when it comes to that. So, some troll actually put Wings like a photo of him in the Ukraine war. Some troll made a photos supposed to be some Russian guy. I kind of think that was fucked up. I kind of felt sorry for Wings. I feel sorry for Wings, you know. Like I felt sorry for Wings because, you know, has Wings made mistakes? Definitely. Wings has made a lot of mistakes. But I think that Wings is a lot more intelligent than people give him credit for. The problem is that his own mindset is his own worst enemy, just like mine. You just now noticed, Jaylee. What did I just now notice? What, your message? I was answering the question that I was asked, Saya. I'm sorry that you have to wait in line. Verse just got back. Yes, jumping the gun and switching up too early. Yes, and that's criticism that you've made of me, that Cora's made of me, and I 100% own. And you know, it's the reason why I've always spoke so highly of. Wait. I thought I went through this door. No, it's this door around the corner. Okay. That's why I've always given you and Core and a few others in the community, the SFTP community, credit for keeping me in line, which I do appreciate, man. Now, when you said you're bad at taking your own advice, yes. And it took until I started this channel to really realize that. And if I ever had an opportunity of doing some sort of like MCN, god damn, fuck, dude, this dog. Okay, this isn't the one that we need to call because it doesn't have the pain behind it. What is this? There's something written on the indentation. The defiler of the accused, a cursed coffin. Okay, it's locked. Well, that doesn't help us much now, does it? So we need some sort of thing to go in here. Yes. Okay. The worst is when you ask for advice and then completely ignore. That was the only one, but that used to happen a while ago. Well, yeah, and you know, the thing is I feel like I've gotten better at it, and I'm not going to be perfect. I mean, Tommy's never perfect at listening to like your advice or a bunch of the other guys' advice, but you know, at least I recognize that, you know, hey, I fuck up, right? So yeah. Oh, so you know Tommy from LolCow? Yes, I know Tommy, not from LolCow, but from literally almost 10 years ago, whenever he was part of one of Keem's original podcasts called Baited. And when he was doing Baited with Keem, and then I became friends with Tommy, I became friends with Verse, and I knew him from Shot from the Point. LolCow was a project that he got invited back onto and then left and then came back to this year. So yeah. Okay, so the dog's dead, but this isn't the area where we need to call the dog. Now I wonder, okay, so I can't use this dog whistle now. Interesting. Also, I'm hearing my Discord go off. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to do a little bit of overtime tonight because unfortunately, because learning this game, I'm having a little bit of a hard time making progress, which sucks. Okay. It's locked. The Spencer family emblem is carved into the doorknob. Okay. There's nothing on the shelf. And this just leads back out there. Okay. So either we can go back or we can loop around. Obviously, there's something we need. Obviously, there's something that we need that I'm missing currently. There's the shotgun in there, but we don't have anything to replace that right now. We have nothing to replace that. So, what's in this door? I forget. God damn it, Renegator. Don't do that to him. Don't do that to the old man. Okay, well, let's take the old key and get it out of this area. Because that will officially clear out this area, right? Because now we know we have all the items out of this area. The only other... Basically, we just got to clear up areas and see what we can find. The thing is, I don't know how to light the canteen. I'm not sure how to light the... Did we get everything from outside here? I want to make sure. Like, I have my fuel canteen full, but do you shoot to light it? Or is there like an item I need to be able to light it? That's the question. Now, we also have the shotgun bullets. They're outside in the graveyard that we can go grab. I don't think... Use? It's not necessary to use this now. Okay. Let's examine it. By blowing it generates frequency only audible to ears of dogs. Okay. So nothing that will help us right now. Okay. Okay, dokie. Well, the only other thing I can think about is going outside, getting the shotgun bullets, put them back in my inventory, and then going and getting that old-fashioned key that's down in the lower area. That's the only thing I could think of maybe doing. Because everything here is cleared except for the door up ahead that's locked. Because I can go through this door. And then this leads to the room with the shotgun. But we can't grab the shotgun yet. So... But there is other items in there besides the shotgun. So we just won't touch the shotgun. We'll grab the other items. There we go. That's a good idea. Wait, what is my inventory looking like? Fuck, my inventory is full. Okay. Give me a second. I just remember there is items in here before I died. Or did... No. Actually, I went in there and I got those. Well, fuck it. Let's check. Jaylee, just check the fucking room. God damn it, Jaylee. All right. Let's just check. We just know we can't grab the shotgun. Because if not, we can't leave. Because I think it locks the other door. We have to have a way to counterbalance the shotgun. Willpower solver. Yeah, I don't... Wait, what did that say? Burnt here. Okay. I wish there was a way to... Wait, what's that? Oh, that's just part of the couch. I was thinking that was the thing that replaced the shotgun. Okay. There's the shotgun. We can't grab that, so we're off again. So are we gonna have to watch find new shows to watch and finish because Dawn to Dawn is done until next year. Same with My Dress Up Darling. Yeah, and that sucks. Like all the good, like there's tons of anime, right? There's tons of anime, but yeah, there's like lots that now we can't watch because they're now done. But I'm sure that like there's probably ones that would be right up our alley that we haven't watched. I want to watch that one that has Bao the Whale, the VTuber. as a voice actress for it. I do want to watch that one. Well, we do have to watch that. We do have to finish that. That one's still going. That one's still going at least. Okay. Everything's dead here. We got to drop this stuff off, and then we have to go and try and explore and find other items to permanate. Because I don't think there's anything we can really do with this. I mean, we can examine some other items, though. That's true. Dog whistle here. Old-fashioned key. We're going to put that here. Okay. You know what I didn't examine? I didn't examine these few things. So let's go ahead and see if we can examine them. It's a beautiful cut and polish. Okay. Nothing particular about it. You know, I've heard that anime is good verse, Professor Stone. I just never watched it. Is it exclusive to Netflix or no? I forget. Okay. And then I'm also going to check this wood mount. I want to see if there's anything specific about that. Examine. Oh. There's nothing unusual. A chemical agent to destroy plant growth. That's obviously something that we're going to need for like later on. And what's this? Oh, here we go. There's a paper attached inside with nothing written on it. There's nothing unusual. Okay. That's interesting. Hey, Core, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, there's nothing we can really do with that right now, is there? If it's on Crunchy, we can easily watch it. That might be one I throw on there. Okay. How you doing, Core? Welcome in, welcome. Holy shit! Oh my god. Hi, everybody. Hi. How are you? How's it going? My name is Jaylee and I just shit my pants. Nice to meet you. Hi. I appreciate it, Corey. I wish my channel had the ability to rate. All right. So hello, everyone. My name is Jaylee. You guys may know me as Jaylee from Shot from the Point and Gamer Jaylee and so on. I am now basically creating a new channel where what I do is I don't cheat progress on games. I basically earn it by fully completing the games and planning them. And right now we are starting our spooky season with one of the OGs of OGs. We are starting with Resident Evil, basically the best game to start during the fall. And thanks to my lovely community, between the two options of the original OG the HD remaster of Resident Evil 1 or Resident Evil 2 remake, my lovely community voted for the original Resident Evil 1 remake, which I have zero experience with and I have zero idea. So, funny enough, earlier tonight I was making the joke, hey, wouldn't it be funny if Tipster came in? There's 260 of you. Tipster, are you in there? Are you there, buddy? I don't think I can see you between everyone. So, yeah, I'm not experienced in Resident Evil. Well, not in the original. I've played all the other ones, and this one's definitely a learning curve. So, if you are interested in this kind of stuff, please feel free to like the channel. Make sure you're subscribed because I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And Wednesday and Friday this week, we are continuing our playthrough of Sly Cooper 2. Thanks to Core Master who donated those games. But what did you guys end up doing tonight? Anything fun? Anything interesting since Nick rated you and you passed it on to me? What's going on in the spirit? We were talking a little bit about lolcow earlier, We were talking a little bit of lolcow with wings and DSP and so on and so forth, but that was very minimal earlier. What's going on now? Would you collab with Tipster? You should collab with Tipster and debate about lesbians. I think Tipster would win that debate since he has more of a gripe with lesbians. But I don't know. I don't think Tipster likes me very much after all the shit that me and him have been through over the last few years. I think that would be interesting if Tipster came on and tried to guide me through Resident Evil 1, because I can get through all the other Resident Evil games, but this one I have zero experience with. And if it was Resident Evil 2, he'd definitely be able to guide me through it. So that would be definitely an interesting experience to have Tipster come on in. You should collab with Tipster and debate. Yeah. Sly Cooper 2, the best in the series. So far, I'm liking Sly Cooper 2. Sly Cooper 2 seems to be an actually fun game and actually enjoyable. So I can't really say no to that. I really can't on that one, Core. It was definitely a good choice. Maybe try to settle your differences with Tipster with a sumo match. You know, if we could do an online sumo match in WWE 2K25 and settle it that way, definitely. A mouse could be Resident Evil 2. I'm talking about original Resident Evil 2, not so much Resident Evil 2 remake, because I know Resident Evil 2 remake. I don't know original Resident Evil 2. That one's kind of a hard one for me. That one's kind of a hard one to deal with. All right, let's grab these ammo cartridges, put them in our inventory, and we'll go from there. I covered the woman of drama commentary, Lil Anissa, Kevils, Casey Tron, and Sniper Wolf. Nick talked about Try Guys. Oh God. So what has there been any? Okay, quick question. Since we're kind of in a moment of you know the whole thing, has there been any updates about the H3 lawsuit? Speaking of, you know, the women of commentary or drama or whatnot, has there been any updates about that whatsoever? I'm just wondering overall if there's been any updates about that whole situation, because I know that Frogan fled, and one of the girls was trying to get on Ethan's good side, or was willing to give information on other stuff, and basically something along those lines, from what I know. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the Resident Evil 2 OG. Wasn't it exposing his snaky DMs? Lol, that feels like ages ago. Who's snaky DMs? Are you talking about my DMs with Tipster? Verse? Are you talking about my DMs with Tipster? With the tip? Because I could talk about the situation with Tipster. Oh, with Tip? Okay, so basically, all right, I'll try and give, well, we're just kind of wandering and trying to figure out what we're doing, because I'm a little confused here. Let's try and figure out what we're doing. The thing with Tipster is well, he's done. He ain't coming back. That's a head gone. The thing with Tipster is I discovered Tipster through Tommy, because Tipster and Tommy were friends, right? I discovered about him, and me and Tipster kind of got along. And then what ended up happening with Tipster was Tipster and Tommy had a falling out, and Tipster was basically DMing me in my DMs saying, you know, I'm not going to carry on the drama. It's whatever, but Tommy's kind of a bad guy. And I wasn't going to get in between the two. I wasn't going to get involved. And every time Tommy would be live, and if he ever talked about Tipster or whatnot, Tipster would be in my DMs on Discord, basically just lighting me up, saying, see, I'm not doing this, but he would be DMing me constantly about his problems with Tommy. And I found that a little snakish that he was saying, I'm not going to talk about it, but then just basically trauma dump in my DMs. And it got to the point where I just got fed up with the situation. And I broke the quote unquote golden rule of commentary of you don't share DMs. Well, when someone's being a snake in your DMs and trying to get you to side and say bad person, and it's really cringe, I decided to drop the DMs to Tommy. And then I forget who we had read them in a tipster voice because what was his name? Wasn't in our group yet. The one that does Cholo Tipster. I forget who it was, but basically what happened is he basically leaked them. Tipster hated my guts. Tipster didn't like me anymore and found me a snake and basically said, "You turn your back on me, Holmes. Well, you know, it was nice knowing you, homie," or something like that. Basically acting all hard and shit. And then what ended up happening is later on when Tipster kind of got into the good graces of commentary with Nick and Augie and so on and so forth, Tommy and him squashed the beef. They kind of made up. I don't remember if it was just a drinking stream or if it was a Tipster birthday stream. But Tipster was drunk one night and I finally decided, hey, I'll go up and say hi and say happy birthday or something. It was something he was celebrating. He says, "Hey, man, come in the Discord." And I get in the Discord and we are talking a little bit. We were talking and I'm not trying to like bring up old drama and stuff. It is what it is. And he asked me on the spot, "Hey, man, so why did you stab me in the back all those times, that time ago?" I was just upfront with him. I said, "Tipster, I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to say it straight to your face. I don't care. You're acting snaky in my DMs. You were crying to me in your DMs when Tommy would talk about your wife. And basically you were just whinging to me and basically trying to get me to be on your side whenever I said I was going to be neutral about this shit. And I basically got fed up with it. And you're better off the fact that I basically did that. So what are we going on about?" So then Tipster did what he did. He joined up with Keffels and so on and turned his back on Nick and all those guys. And I wasn't interested in picking a fight with him. But as soon as that happened, I found myself blocked by Tipster. And I've had no interactions with him since. I've never had an interaction with him since. I've had interactions with Bo Blacks because of K-Huck's channel, which I got to be on the show and Bo Blacks came in and we talked a little bit and I kind of went into him a little bit and gave him some like tough criticism. Tipster and me have never talked. We've never squashed the beef. I don't know if there's even beef between us, nor do I care. I know that him and Tommy are like neutral right now. I don't think I really have any problems with Tipster besides the fact that what he did by taking Keffel's side came off as very wishy-washy and apolitical, like what Tommy said, and that he doesn't really have any principles unless he was just hiding his principles. Even if these were his original principles and his ideas and what he believed in, the fact that for all those years he was grifting towards the commentary community and everything, only to turn and basically say enough is enough and it's gone too far. That's when it's like, okay, are you apolitical and you're just doing a grift, or is this really how I felt and you're just being fake for years because you were grifting to try and make money? So which is it? So that's my only real criticism of Tipster. Casey Tron is complaining she is in poverty and has to choose between medicine, weed. She doesn't need it. She needs real treatment and therapy, or food because Ethan is suing them. Well, that's what happens when you do actual defamation. And on top of that, you basically try to avoid, you basically promote watching your stream over watching the original content, because that's what is going to fuck up this whole copyright thing. This is what's going to fuck up the whole trademark system, is situations like what happened with Casey Tron and Frogan and all this, because they hate brigaded and basically just continued down this path because they thought, oh, no, nothing's ever going to happen to me. I'm on Twitch. I am safe. No, you're not, bitch. And no one on Twitch is safe. No one is, man or woman. Meanwhile, she bought $600 of Labubu's and she did a snack cake tier list for at least $50 worth of eating them on stream for 2 days ago. Yeah. Oh my God. You know, I don't understand like the whole Labubu thing. Like truthfully, the whole Labubu thing is something where I guess like we've seen people go into debt over those things. It's now the new like fidget spinner or something. And for me, it's just one of those situations where with Labubus and stuff, I don't get it. I think they're kind of fucking fugly and I just don't see the appeal behind them. Also, I'm trying to figure out, we have a full inventory. I'm trying to see if this is the same shape as the key that's up here. Yeah, they're basically Beanie Babies, Wookie. Yeah, they're basically the Beanie Babies, right? Like we all remember the fad that was Beanie Babies back in the day. Okay, there's items up here I haven't grabbed, so I need to go back to the storage unit. Look at all the gamer subs cups behind you. Now you get it. Here's the thing, Verse. Here's the thing. These were sent to me by the kind people at Gamer Subs, who I'm wonderfully sponsored by. If you want to get your own waifu cup or try some of our amazing flavors, use code GamerGang at checkout to save yourself 10% off your next order. You can also pick up some merchandise and apparel that fucks. Yes, use code GamerGang at checkout to save yourself 10% off your next order. Anyways, plug aside. No, I've been a fan of Gamer Subs before I was sponsored by them, and I do appreciate them, and I value them. I just don't think Labubus. The thing is, a lot of people that are getting Labubus, I get Gamer Subs cups. I buy Pokemon cards, not because I think they're an investment. I think that they're fun, right? I enjoy them. I enjoy the art style. I enjoy the brand. I enjoy a brand that doesn't care if you're advertiser friendly or not, right? That's what I appreciate about Gamer Subs is that they don't care if you're advertiser friendly or not. They just want you to basically be who you are, make the content you make and stuff like that. And that's the reason why I stuck by Gamer Subs and I haven't gone with other brands. Like I've been sent promotional things for other brands, even brands that we know. And that's something that I was like, yeah, but what you're doing isn't what appeals to my audience. And you've drifted away from what your original idea was, like Chalk Fuel, right? I like Chalk Fuel because they were about the creators. They were about the FaZe clans. They were about the other, you know, like the Keemstars, the anything for views, the content creator, right? That's what they were about. And then they drifted away from that. And now all they do is slap whatever video game is coming out at the time onto a tub, onto a shaker, and then say, here you go. And that's it. That's all they do nowadays. And now they're doing this rebrand thing and they tease closing. And you know what's bad? When their tweet saying we're not going anywhere, right? They're tweeting, we're not going anywhere to our competition. We're not going anywhere. And then they get fucking bodied, freaking ratioed by Gamer Subs, right? They get absolutely demolished by Gamer Subs. Those are cocaine and opium flavors. Jay Lee snorts that stuff 24/7. You know what's funny is like we opened a brand new thing and they literally have a thing that says do not snort. That shows you like someone must have done something stupid. And I know that like people in the past have snorted other brands and stuff, but someone must have done something stupid with the little spoons and shit. I need more Labubus. Just like I need more plushie. No, you don't. Truthfully, you don't. You need therapy. You need a budget. You know what you need? You need to go on financial audit, Saya. That's what you need. You need to go on financial audit. I would love to see that episode. It was X2C. He literally ate the powder. Have you seen that shit? No, I haven't, Verse. I've not seen it. I've not seen that clip. I think he's sponsored by it. Yeah, no, Caleb's awesome. Did you like today's episode with the Polly relationship was hilarious. And the fact, I don't want to spoil it because I would rather like people go watch it. If you want a show to watch, I literally religiously, right? Ever since the Boogie 2988 episode, I've religiously watched Financial Audit. Like that show has become my weekly. That there's only 3 people on all of YouTube that I have YouTube memberships for. Actually 4, technically 4. And I haven't gotten one for Core yet. I need to get one for Core. Thank you for the raid, buddy. But Sai, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You need to go on there. But Caleb Hammer has the best. Caleb Hammer has the best membership on all YouTube. And I say that as someone who doesn't believe the hype of YouTube memberships of we have all these benefits and everything else. He legitimately produces so much content behind that $10 paywall that it's worth every cent. That's worth every cent of being part of Hammer Elite. And I watch Fat and Fatter. Like that's a show that Mama J. Lee loves. Mama J. Lee loves Fat and Fatter. She loves watching that because it kind of reminds you of Good Mythical Morning in a way. So you've got that, you've got his call-in show, and then you've got the post shows, which sometimes they can be a little overhyped, sometimes they can be a little mid, right? They can be not as good, but sometimes they can be definitely worth the drama of like when they have to call somebody and let them know, hey, this is what your son, daughter, or brother and sister are doing. Do you understand the fucking situation that they're in? Which is great. It's absolutely fantastic. All right, let's combine that and then we can keep going. Sorry that we're not making much progress. We're kind of having more of a discussion and stuff, which I actually like. That is such a dog shit tag. Might have to leap out my window, Saya. So do I need to be on Financial Audit? Let's see. I'm doing pretty well for myself. I'm doing basically like the only thing. Do you know what the only thing he would call me out on? The only thing that Caleb would call me out on is my gamer subs. And guess what? A lot of the stuff I get now is sent to me out of the kindness of gamer subs' kind, sweet pea peck and heart, right? So no, I don't think Caleb would be too mad. I wouldn't even probably make it onto the show. Let's just be honest here. With how my finances have been over the last few months, I wouldn't even make it on the show because I have zero debt now. I have zero debt. I have nothing like that. So I wouldn't even make it on the show. It's shit shows like what we saw today of over $500,000 of debt. $500,000 of debt in this. Well, fuck. Hold on, chat. My controller just died. Oh. I wonder if I can get this connected or not. There we go. Hold on, chat. Fuck. I have to update the controller. God damn it. Come on, update faster. The things I do for love. At least it died. Yeah. Put on the charger dock. Okay, cool. Good? Yeah, we're back. We're back, baby. We're back. Okay. We're back. Okay. Yeah, no, like I've got so much Pokemon that I need to like catalog. Like I know that Boogie, remember like when Boogie went on Financial Eye and he like went on about how he has a ton of magic. Do you think he ever really like took the time to catalog it and shit? Like genuinely, do you think he ever went through the time to actually catalog that shit? I don't think so. I think he still has all that. Like the thing is Pokemon, like I refuse legitimately at this point with Pokemon. I could buy Pokemon like even at the insane market value it is. The problem is I don't want to because it's ridiculous because like the thing I loved about Pokemon collecting is I loved getting the rare pulls and stuff like that. And like I love the grading and you know like getting complete sets and all that shit, right? Like that's fun to me. But the problem is that like it became not fun due to the fact that everyone just turned it into a way to monetize. And now like an ETB that costs $40 normally retail now costs $90, right? It costs $90 fucking dollars. And like you got grown ass men, like 340-pound men outside of like a Fred Meyers or anywhere where they have those Pokemon Center machines where they sometimes put the new releases and stuff, right? You've got people outside those just basically not doing anything besides, you know, basically camping them, and then they get in fist fights at the machines. It's crazy. Okay. There. Okay. Cool. This door unlocks now. Cool. We didn't know about this door. I play the One Piece TCG, but I go down to the locals to play a week, so it's half social thing. Well, and that's exactly right. Here's the thing. Trading cards like Magic the Gathering, One Piece, DBZ, Pokemon, so on and so forth, it's supposed to be a social thing. It's supposed to be a collectible thing. It's supposed to be a goddamn thing meant for kids, right? It's supposed to be a thing meant for kids and stuff. The problem is that like it's become monetized, right? It's become completely monetized where now it's not enjoyable to collect. And you know, to some people it probably is. To some people it probably is still fun to collect and so on and so forth. But for me, it's one of those things. Oh, there we go. He's stunned. There we go. Got past him. Wonder if I can go down here and see what's down here. But it's just not that fun anymore whenever it becomes like just a way to make money. Like I get it. Like there's value in these cards. Like the problem is like people like Logan Paul really like cause that whole influx. Like people like Logic, Logan Paul, the big influencers, right? That are big multimillionaires and stuff. They're the reason why like it got as big as it did. And you had the influx of not being able to get product, and it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. And sooner or later there's going to be a crash, and Pokemon cards aren't going to be worth shit, right? They aren't going to be worth dick. And you're going to basically have the whole thing come crashing down, and then it's going to be fun again. And then there's going to be a boom again. There's probably going to be an insane boom again. And you're going to basically be back where you began, because right now I think people are kind of like in a way coping about the whole thing where like they don't think something's going to happen. They don't think that they're going to, okay, he's still alive. So that's good, because if he's still alive, he won't turn. Oh no, there's another guy. Okay, we need the helmet key. Well, let's see if we can get past old. Ah, fuck. And I might be dead. I might be dead. Nope, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Is this open? I unlocked it. Cool. I don't know how I unlocked it, but now I'm hurt and I don't think I have any healing. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Oh, boy. Well, now I know where that went. I thought you were talking about games. There's how much the prices have just come back. Well, and yeah, you could talk about games too, like even video games, right? Even with video games, like, you know, retro gaming, like, and this is something I guess like people that would be I hate these fucking controls, dude. That people in the retro gaming community can talk about is people have extended the price of how much games are worth now. And now, like, the big problem is new games. You buy a new game, right? You buy a new game and it's now $70 or $80 or something like that. Like Nintendo's insane like price and value and everything else. And you're expected to basically just accept it, enjoy it, and feel like you got your money's worth. But the truth is you don't, because the game comes out incomplete. The story's not fully done and you're just gonna have to wait for DLCs. You get games that have bugs or are monetized out the ass. So on top of paying $70, $80, they want you to pay another $20 for a battle pass, or they do free to play, but then there's the whole store that could just basically nickel and dime you left, right, and sideways if you want a skin or something, instead of having ways to earn it naturally. With retro gaming, the hard part about it is you have to always be looking for a good deal. And this week, and this might be a good topic to talk about. In the retro gaming community, I know that this affected Tipster, and you know, this is the one time I would honestly like to talk to Tipster and honestly talk to him about somebody. But this week in the retro gaming community, we lost Billy from the Game Chasers, and the Game Chasers is an excellent show. And I did a whole segment on this on Friday, talking about my experience meeting Billy from the Game Chasers. It was honestly an honor. The dude was super nice, super friendly, and he was genuinely a good dude. And hearing Johnny Millennium, aka the Happy Console Gamer, this week talk about Billy, I haven't seen 8-bit Eric's video. I don't want to call him 8-bit, but 8-bit Eric's video on Billy. I need to watch that. But the retro gaming community took a major hit this week, and it's really hard to not like look at that and just be very upset and be like, man, the guy was 47. He had kids, he had a family, you know, he had known Jay for nearly 40 years and stuff like that. And he was one of the like realest content creators you could possibly like imagine. And that's what sucks so much about losing Billy this week, is that him and Jay, they did something innovative that, like, you could say, hey, isn't it just ripping off the American Pickers? But no one had done a show like that on YouTube. No one. Like, no one had done anything like what the Game Chasers did. Zilch, zero. It's crazy. Also, I'm very lost in this game right now. I'm not gonna lie. I am very lost on what to do. Okay, first I need to heal. There we go. Now we're back. Look at games like Borderlands 4. What is on the Unreal Engine 5? What is a broken performance, runs like shit, game crashes, and you're paying like $70? Fuck that. See, the thing with Borderlands 4 is I'm very confused because I've heard multiple reports. Okay. I've heard multiple reports because Borderlands 3 I never played because it was doing the whole Epic Game Store thing, and I didn't want to like basically do that at the time. At this point I wouldn't care one way or another. But then you have the situation of the story of Borderlands 3 was, I think from what people have told me, because I never watched it, and I correct me if I'm wrong, but it went kind of woke, right? Well, I heard about Borderlands 4. It came out and the game runs well on console, but supposedly on PC it runs like absolute dog shit, and it's basically unoptimized as all hell. But then I heard, oh, also the game went totally woke. So I don't know what the truth is. The thing is, I don't buy new games. I really don't anymore. Like, the only games I'm buying are games like Resident Evil, or like another example of a game that it's going to be a new game, but it's going to be hopefully a game that I don't feel like I got ripped off on, and that's going to be the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection that comes out on my birthday, right? It comes out on my actual birthday. And I'm looking forward to that because they've done so well with the Marvel versus Capcom and the Capcom collections, right? And I believe it's the same people that did those that's doing this. And I'm looking forward to that. And I've never been like an online player for Mortal Kombat games, but I'm going to have to. But I only play older games that I know. Also, I like how my lights turned off because it's now 12 o'clock, and that's what happens is I have this shit on a timer. Hold on. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna get our light back. There we go, chat. There we go. But it's things like that that really frustrate me, because I love gaming, and it just sucks that I don't feel like I can take the risk on a new title nowadays. Like, I can't take the risk on a brand new game like I feel like I could take a risk on a brand new Resident Evil like Requiem, because Village was so good, because the remakes have been so good. It has a good track record. But then you've got other franchises like a Borderlands and stuff where I feel like I can't take that risk because I feel like they're gonna nickel and dime me. And like, even with the Nintendo Switch, I don't feel comfortable playing those games because, like, again, 70, like, where did people get the price of $80? Because I think even whenever I bought my Nintendo Switch 2, I don't remember my physical games being $80. Like, is that misunderstood, or is there like an $80 price tag, or is that like something I got like confused on? Oh, I probably should check that door. You know what? That's a door we should actually check. I wonder if we can actually get the armor key now or not. I wonder if there's a way to get that now. There's got to be a way without getting ass penetrated to get that armor key. Or does this need the armor key? Yeah, because we don't have the mansion key anymore, the helmet key. Okay. So now I need to stop doing that. I need to start hitting R2. There's supposedly an item still in the room with the typewriter. Oh, the emblem. That's what we need. We need the emblem. And then there's other doors that are locked. And then those doors are locked. Locked. Like, everything is locked. Everything is locked. There's a door I haven't checked. Supposedly there's a door I haven't checked for real. Where the fuck is that? Mansion floor 1. It's on that side of the hall. So I need to go up and around. How did I even access there? Did I access it from the stairs? Maybe. Okay. Nintendo actually came out and said about the $80 price increase. What did they say? Stars too fondly. Like, can you give me a little bit of an idea? I can't remember if it was an idea they were putting out to the public or informing the public. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know what ever came of that, because maybe it was just an idea they had to do about the whole idea? Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Fuck. A whole idea they wanted to do to try and get it, see if they could get away with it. Maybe they didn't. But yeah, I don't remember that ever coming to fruition. Outer edges due to frequent fitting. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember that anything ever coming of that, which sucks, because I don't think we ever got an answer if they were going to do that. But I think that they tested that theory by putting it out there in the universe, and the community just said fuck that. But you never know. You never know if they would try it or not. Okay, just looked it up. All right, what's the deal? What's the deets? Give me the information, mate. By the way, guys, I appreciate everyone who's here right now. We currently have 200 concurrent viewers. If you guys are sticking around this hard, I really appreciate y'all. If you guys drop a like on the stream, much appreciated. It helps out a lot. It's free. It's completely free. And guess what? It helps this channel. And on top of that, if you guys subscribe and we get to 500 subscribers, I will be doing a live stream in full Sweet Tooth cosplay. I will be in mask. I will be in the big, in suspenders and the big old pants and with the flaming hair, all of it, except I won't actually be setting my hair on fire. But if we get to 500 subscribers, I will be doing all that here on the channel. So if you are enjoying your Resident Evil content, if you're enjoying doing completionist like content, then it would be appreciated if you guys do subscribe. It does help the channel and it's free. All right. So where am I? I'm here, and there's supposedly a hallway I've been down that there's a door that I haven't been in. And I have a feeling it's actually upstairs, but I want to see if there's a way to get this key without getting anally penetrated, because I can't think of anything that we could put in its spot. If you hit 10K, does that mean we can see you shaving the beard? If we ever get to the point where I have 10,000 subscribers, I could probably shave the beard for something. I could probably shave the beard for something special. But like, it would more so be for like, if we actually like got to the point of like, damn it. If we actually got to the point of being a full-time content creator or something, like that'd be crazy. Oh God, there's someone down here, isn't there? Nope. Where is he? No? Or did that guy just get back up? What's in here? Oh, did I not go in here? Oh, I got distracted by the bite. I didn't even go in the fucking room. We got another save room, chat. We got a second save room. Thank Christ. Thank Christ on a cracker. Okay, what's this note? It's an old typewriter. Yes, I know. What's the note on the wall? I can't interact with that? Fuck. A well-used bed. There's several kinds of serums here. Many of them are of old sickly color. Okay, so is there no items in here? There's really no items, but we do have our save chest and everything else. Great. Okay, dokie. So we're gonna put this. Wait, can I combine those? Why do I have a feeling I can combine those? Hold on. Nope. Okay, never mind. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it is now that time where we have to wind down. I think now's a good time to wrap up for the night. And I think we're going to try and raid someone, even though I don't have the raid feature on my channel. So let's go ahead and let's try and find someone we can raid into off of my channel onto someone on YouTube. Let's go ahead and see if we can figure something out. One sec. Let me turn the music back on. There we go. We can turn that back on. And let's see if we can find someone we can raid. I'm going to save real quick just so I don't forget. Here. We'll go back and just save real fast so that way I have my progress. There we go. All right, we're at Chris 4. Not all games, but there will be bigger titles coming to Switch 2. Those will be $80. Jesus Christ, yeah. Mario Kart and Donkey Kong Bonanza are confirmed to be 80. I don't remember them ever being 80 when I bought them. Even when I bought them physically, I don't remember them being 80 at GameStop when I bought them. So, the new Sonic Racer series Crossworlds supposedly is to be really good, but the game is expensive. You know, I've never had fun with those Sonic Racer games except for Sonic R, which was on the Sega Saturn. So yeah, not so much. All right, let's see if we can find someone to raid into, chat. Let's see if we can find someone to raid into tonight. Let's find someone who we can raid into on YouTube. That's what I want to do. I want to show someone some love. Let's go on to, let's find a Resident Evil streamer. Resident Evil live stream. Okay. Let's see here. No. I want to find someone who's actually live, that's actually a person. Hold on. Let's go here. I'm live. Here we go. These are just like basically playthroughs. Like I want to find an actual person. Like that's the only thing that sucks about YouTube live streams is like you can't find real people half the time. It seems like. At least it seems like you can't find it. Let's see. If I go to gaming, can I find someone? This is definitely where YouTube needs to make some progress with their whole like live streaming platform, because you can't find people to like an easy way to find someone to raid into that's not just a like basically replay sort of thing. Yeah, you got me. Is this guy?
Oh, bad.
Oh, here we go. Perfect. All right, chat. Everyone, go in here, type in Gamer Gang Raid. Hashtag Gamer Gang Raid. Everyone, boom, boom. Here, let's go show this guy some love. Everyone, go on over. Oh, he's in subscriber only mode. God damn it. Really? Fuck. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, is this guy in subscriber only mode? No, we're doing this guy. We're doing this guy. Oh, shit. Fuck. I fucked it up. Hashtag Gamer Gang Raid. Much love.
Much love, brother.
Yep, everyone here. Let's send this dude some love. He's getting there. Here.
Trying to beat this in one stream here.
He's got the OG gamer setup.
Map.
All right, everyone. I'm gonna send you on over. I don't know if there's a raid function on YouTube for me or not, because I'm kind of small. Is there a way to raid? I wonder if there's a way to raid. Can I raid? That's creating highlights, end stream. Is there a way to raid? I want to raid somebody. Like, it shouldn't be hard. I gotta figure that out. All right, but in the meantime, go send this guy some love. Go send him some love. Much appreciated. I will catch you all later. You guys have a good night. See you all next time. Jay Lee signing out. Bye-bye.